Hi besties, hi bunnies. Coffee's cold, truce brewing, let's hit the road. Just Machado wheel in hand, time to unfold. Early light breaks, coffee chilling in my grip. Hi besties, hi bunnies, join the trip. Cruising mass highway, spilling secrets for hours. 1 to 3 deep, no holds barred, owning our power. Squad's got my back, riding waves through the storm. Besties and bunnies, keeping it warm. Got that wild spark, singing random and free. Keeping the vibe alive, just you and me. Trolls creeping in, haters twisting the feet. Weak shots flying, but they can't plant the seed. Jabbing in my style, my fire, my rise. Obsessed in the shadows, watching with jealous eyes. Drama stirrers calling grift, but facts don't lie. While y'all view my lights touching the sky. Reddit ghosts lurking, basement critique so low. Keep throwing shade, watch this bunny glow. Meow, 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 meow. Hey. Meow, 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 feel it now. Bunny. Just Machado show, chasing down the real. Besties and bunnies got that unbreakable seal. Meow, 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 trolls fade away. Truth in the air, lighting up the day. After dark or dawn's first gleam, we claim the throne. Just as rolling, meow, if you're in the zone. Meow. Love to my besties trolls. See a truth awaits. Just Machado show. Buckle up. Meow 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow 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 meow. Feel it now. Meow 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 meow. Bunnies.
Good morning. Welcome to 24 on 24. It doesn't matter what you think. There is no better show in the morning than this one. The sheer depth of people who listen to this show cannot be matched. You can try, but you know, this is where all of it happens. You know I'm going to talk shit about people, and you all have that deep inherently inside you that you also want to talk shit about people. You also may be wandering around this life with an inner rage that you cannot show people. I show that, and you are like, she is me, I am her. You know I have tea. You know I have tea. If I have something, I can't keep my fucking mouth shut. I'm going to tell you. Then sometimes I'm like, just a baby. And it's so cute and endearing and charming. And you want to be a part of that too. It doesn't matter if it's a sports show on mainstream media radio. It's still not as good as this. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. This morning opening rant is for all of you in the shadows. I say this whenever I find out somebody listens to my show that I don't expect. It stays with me. I'm currently thinking of a person who I know listens to this show, got caught listening to it. I can't say how, because then you'll know who it is. Well, you won't know, but they'll know I know. So I know where you are right now, and I know you're listening to my show. This morning rant is dedicated to you. This morning rant is sponsored by The Lurkers. I'm just practicing because I may have like a couple of fucking ad reads coming up, whatever. So I'm just practicing. This 24 on 24 Friday, the Dunkin line is 14 deep. That's not even a joke edition. Is sponsored by Lurkers. Good morning. I want you to know that if I didn't have this show, and then not necessarily even the show, but the people that I know are going to tune in and listen, today would have been a day, or even yesterday would have been a day where I didn't get out of bed. Now, I understand there are people that are depressed or suffer from depression. I hear you. I'm not going to get into a philosophical discussion about any of that. But I do suffer from days where I can't even say suffer, because I believe everybody must have these feelings occasionally where I do not. Today is a day I did not want to get out of bed. I didn't want to do it. I don't want to face all of the things I have going on today. I don't want to feel tired and sick. Like I can't handle this, but this specific thing I have to do every day, which is come on here and talk to all of you, forced me to get up. And like clockwork, by the time I start the show, I feel better. I don't know if it's fake. I don't know if I'm just faking it till I make it, but I actually do feel better. And I'm like, fuck it, I'm here. That's it. Okay, we made it past the first step. So I don't know if you're in that position in your life currently right now where getting out of bed doesn't have a specific obligation. Like if you don't get out of bed and go to your job today, the lights are getting shut off. So if you have that like wiggle room where getting out of bed isn't going to like impact your life in such a dramatically like serious way, but you want to try to find that one thing that just pushes you just to do one little step, and then that little step will add to another little step, and then here you are. Does that make sense? All righty. Good morning. I have an agenda to discuss today. How about that? I wrote it all down. Crazy. I didn't want to forget. You know those things that count the traffic when you're driving on a road, the boxes on the side of the road and the lines, right? I'm assuming those are traffic things, right? Well, I'm not assuming. I know that's what they are. They're counting traffic. Every single solitary time I see one of those, I think of Color Me Mine. I don't know if anybody, wherever you are, if you know what Color Me Mine is, but Color Me Mine is a paint your own ceramics studio chain or franchise that I have been a turkey all by itself over there in the field. I have been frequenting for like the past 25 years. So they have a Color Me Mine in Mashpee, in the Mashpee Commons. And we've been going on a family vacation to Mashpee ever since 2001. And it's a really cute little studio, and you walk in and there's all these ceramic pieces, and you pay a fee and you sit down and you paint them, and then you give it to them and they put it in the kiln, fire it, and it's glazed, and then you go back and you pick it up. And the first time we went down to the Cape, which was when Julia was a baby, she was born in February, so it was June of that year, I went into Color Me Mine. It was the first time I went to the Mashpee Commons, and I walked in, and as like a artistic girly, I fell in love with it. And I don't remember what I painted. I do remember what I painted that year. I painted a plate, a bowl, yellow, and I wrote on it 3 peas in a pod, Ron, Jess, and Julia, and it had peas on the middle of it. I made it, and I loved it. And every year we went down to Mashpee, I would go there. And as I got more children, we would go there. And over the course of the years, some of the pottery has been missing, broken, whatever, but we still have some. But before I had Jack and Georgia, I was so obsessed with Color Me Mine that I asked Ron if we could open one. And we did all of the recon work to open a Color Me Mine. And I didn't live in Somerset at the time. I lived in Fall River. But the location that we had scouted for a Color Me Mine studio was in Somerset. And we got to the point where we put those traffic survey things. I don't know who did it. Ron obviously worked with someone, and, we put a traffic survey up. And I was so excited to like get the data back to like see if the location was right for a Color Me Mine. And ultimately, it didn't work out. Like it wasn't going to do well here. but there was a space and time where we were actively trying to open a Color Me Mine. And every time I see a traffic survey, I think of Color Me Mine, Paint Your Own Pottery Studio. I don't know what to tell you. That's all I have. Listen, Johnny Bags, I don't know you, right? And I think you're an ally or a foe. I'm not sure. I can't be sure, right? I view Johnny Bags as a person who says things that I may not agree with, but I overlook or whatever. The sheer audacity you have to come into my chat this morning and say congratulations to Grant Smith Ellis on graduating law school. What do I have to say to people about this? How many times do I have to say this? You're all weird if you like Grant. You're all weird. You're supporting and loving on an internet personality who in real life is unhinged. I don't care. Like, do not bring that guy's accomplishments or anything into my fucking chat. Fuck that guy. I have a restraining order hearing against Grant, okay? Next week. I have not made a decision on whether or not I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I want to go. I want to do this, but I don't want to cause him strife if he's moved on with his life. I don't want him to have this thing hanging over his head. I mean, he graduated law school. Can he take the bar and become a lawyer if he's got this hanging over his head? If he's got a restraining order, an active one? So that's like lingering on my mind. Here I am. I'm literally like weighing the options about like how I feel and my comfort level and how the person who fucking attacked me repeatedly feels or can get ahead. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. And I'm so busy with the wedding, I haven't had time to think about it. I can tell you one thing I don't want to do. I don't want to celebrate that guy doing anything. Is that okay? Okay. I don't even want to see it. Like, I can't change how I feel about Grant. I've tried. This whole shift, every time I see Aiden, like, be like Grant or whatever, like in a nice way, I'm like, the fuck? I have to deal with that he's in this fucking arena and there are people that like him. It's not that I don't like him. I like really fucking have an issue with Grant. So I thought it was like an unsaid rule, but you don't talk about Grant here. I have a restraining order against him for a fucking reason. You know, I also don't want people to be like, you know, Jessica like went and got a restraining order on Grant. It's excessive. She doesn't see him. Like, I also don't want to catch fucking shit from everybody else over it too. It's a big decision. It seems like it shouldn't be a big. You talk to Jeff Machado, it's not a big decision. Go get your fucking restraining order renewed. Yeah, that's how fucking Jeff sees it. I don't know if I'm going to be if I drop the restraining order on Grant, is he going to come cover Aiden's cases? And I'm going to have to, I do not want to talk about it. We aren't going to talk about it. So funny, but yesterday I was driving. Shocker. Oh no, my debit card. Where is it? I have it. I'm going to say one more thing about the restraining order. Hold on.
Good morning. Welcome to Society. What can I get for you today?
Hi, can I do a large iced white chocolate pistachio made with whole milk?
Large iced white chocolate pistachio with whole milk. Anything else?
That's it.
Need $7.49.
Thank you. So, a restraining order when somebody says they haven't done anything since, right? Like, he hasn't done anything. Well, that means the restraining order is working. Do you know what I mean? So the restraining order is working. The reason Grant doesn't do anything to me is because there is a restraining order stopping him from doing it. When there wasn't a restraining order, he did things to me. He made my life extremely uncomfortable and put his hands on me. He accused me of touching him. So, as a result of his actions, I got an order to stop him from doing those things. So the order has done exactly what it's supposed to do. Stop him from interacting with me, which gave me protection from him during Karen Reed 2.0, when he was still anti-Karen Reed. The temperament and the temperature has gone down because we are not near each other. Karen Reed 2.0, he was there one day and I was there. He saw me and okay, like now what's going to happen? And he was still unhinged and anti-Karen Reed. So that order gave me what I have right now, which is absolutely peace and no issues. What it comes down to now is, for me, is there a chance I will see Grant somewhere? So is there going to be a court hearing for Aiden or anybody else that I want to attend for my own business purposes? And is he going to show up? And I'm going to tell you, if that happens, I don't want to be near that guy. So the protection is to prevent me from having to go through any of the things I already went through with him. I have the freedom to do my fucking job and not be accosted. I have the freedom to do my job and not have somebody run at me, put their hands on me, accuse me of fucking a crime. I'm not going through that shit again. And I'm very sorry, but I was not even going to say it in the fucking way I say it. I was just a baby at this shit in trial 1. I was coming up. I was figuring things out. I didn't fucking deserve that shit. I deserve a lot of shit in my life. I didn't deserve that shit from that crazy person. And fuck everybody in mainstream media who was fucking behind my back telling me, go get the restraining order, go get the restraining order. They wanted it for themselves, but they weren't going to do it. So my order of protection fucking covered them too. Weirdos. Like, I would like to think everybody knows me well enough now. Can you imagine, like, what a 24 and 24 like every morning would be like if this stuff was going on? How much it was on my mind, how much I was thinking about it, how much I was like stressed out about it. I'm not even talking about the other natural like feelings about it, which is like embarrassment. You know what I mean? Like, I was on the fucking front page of the Boston Herald. Like, what proof do I have that Grant Smith Ellis's behaviors have changed? Good morning. Yeah,
Might as well mix in that drizzle that falls.
I can see it. It just goes by so fast when you drink it with the straw.
Yeah,
Thanks a lot.
of course. Have a great day.
Same to you. Thank you. So I don't really know. And by the way, there's no guarantee that a judge would even say it. A judge may sit back and go, you know what? I don't see a reason. I've also been the victim of somebody getting a restraining order against me that is complete bullshit. And then, like, what's going to happen? Like, let me walk through the scenario. Like, say I don't renew it, right? And Aiden's trial happens and Grant's there covering him. And say he does something that fucking doesn't quite cross the line. What if I overreact? What if I get jacked up on something? What if it provokes me to get upset? Like, I actually don't want to get upset about this, but I really fucking resent what Grant did to me. I am very fucking triggered by what Grant did to me. Those days where I didn't know any of you back then. I didn't have a fucking army behind me. I didn't have anybody. I didn't even have my boss fucking behind me because he didn't even want me there to begin with. I didn't know Aiden that well. I had nobody. Shout out to the randos that like fucking stepped up to help me with the Grant shit. You know what I mean? But like, I didn't have any comfort. I didn't have a bunch of people protecting me. I didn't have, if this happened today, what? All I'd have to do is be like, fucking besties, bunnies, Grant's going to be there. I need a team with me. And I'd have fucking 10 women standing around me, isolating me to walk in there with no doubt. But I didn't have that back then. It was a fucking scary, fucking lonely time. All while I'm trying to figure out how to do a job for the first time at a nationally, like, fuck Grant for doing that to me. Fuck that guy. Fuck him. Fucking weirdo. Fucking looking at my tits and making fucking kissy faces while I'm in the press box. Outside the press box? Are you fucking, this coffee'd be in your face. He's a weirdo. I have the biggest heart. I am so soft. I could easily be sympathetic for someone. And at times I have been towards Grant. But not when you fucking come at me. You guys don't realize, like, that guy charged at me on the steps, right? For putting a chair to save my space. And then when he put his hands on me and I said, I'm going to fucking call the cops on you, he pivoted in about 5 seconds to accuse me of putting his hands on me, my hands on him, which I didn't do. What in the world has changed to change that kind of like person? What has he done in his life over the past 2 years that gives me any safety or security to think that if that ever happened again, he was no longer going to accuse me of assaulting him? This isn't a online situation. This is the stuff with Grant was never online. Grant would go at me and I would not care. I would go at Grant, not a lot, but I don't care about fucking shit you say on the internet. I don't need restraining orders for that. Like, fuck Jess Machado's fat. No. I'm talking real life fucking shit. I have to think about it. I've been thinking about it. It's this thing that's in my fucking head. I don't know. I keep thinking about it. I don't know what to do. The main thing that I have been dealing with, the number one issue, is the law school thing. If I continue in order, is that going to impede on him becoming an attorney, passing the bar, doing all the shit? So I need to figure that out. I believe away from me, Grant has every right to thrive. I don't want to impede on that. We'll find out. It's next week. All right. I have heard the rumor. I don't know if it's true. Am I looking for proof? Yes. I haven't been on the internet since yesterday afternoon, so I haven't confirmed. I'm sure it may be out there. But I heard that the Karen Reed SUV auction got canceled because there were no offers and nobody wanted to buy it. Cop's daughter is saying I would keep my distance, but I'm going to do what I want to do. So what do you mean about keeping my distance? So I'm going to go to Aiden's trial. I can't keep my distance from him if he shows up there. I can tell you that. I heard that the private sale was not legit. That's what I heard. I heard that the private sale, and I'm using air quotes, isn't really a thing. I heard that nobody showed and they had to basically say they canceled it because we got a private offer. 2 people you heard showed. I don't know how true that is. But Ernie Bach Jr. bought it, allegedly. Sounds about right. That sounds like something he would do. I guess. I don't know. I got a text that said nobody showed. Not sure if the offer was legit. Aiden said that 2 people showed up. I heard that, like, it was nobody showed. Listen, I would have never expected. I don't know what I expected. Okay. I don't know what I expected, but it post Karen Reed trial, this is not what I thought it was going to be like out here. I didn't think this is what it was going to be like out here. I call me crazy, and I'll talk through it in real time. Like, there was so much hype around Karen Reed. There were so many people around Karen Reed. There was so much activity around Karen Reed. I thought for sure that was going to continue. I thought it was just going to be Karen Reed all the time, everywhere, all the time. Like, I thought it was like never going to end. And I can't believe it's not. I can't believe it is not that. I don't know how a movement that was so strong and listen, I've never seen enthusiasm around a person or a cause like this. No political candidate. I mean, Trump, right? Trump in the 2020 election, definitely we had people showing up to rallies. But that's the goddamn president of the United States. And I would still say that the Karen Reed movement was bigger than the Trump campaign in 2020. And the reason for that is it was every day. Trump was like, can we get people there on a Saturday morning? Sure. People were calling out of work for the day to go stand and hold signs for Trump in 2020. Do you know what I mean? people were online, and so there's a lot of online stuff too. Sure. You know what? Maybe we could say they are the same. But we're comparing Karen Reed to Donald Trump as far as enthusiasm, okay? And they were both, I would say, at that same level of frenzy here in the state of Massachusetts. And she won. She won her election. Why everything just disappeared? I know why. We'll talk it out. You know why. You know why. It just disappeared. And now I understand, should the celebrations continue when it is murder adjacent? And maybe it shouldn't. But you're auctioning off a goddamn car. So that is believed to by the murder victim's family to have been the weapon of choice. So, I just can't believe that 1 year later, it's gone. She's gone. Support is gone. Money is gone. News is gone. Press is gone. Everything is gone. And I can't believe it. It didn't even naturally drop off. It drastically disappeared. And I don't think the discord between the Karen Reed team and the Turtle Boy team is the real reason. Yes, it's a part of it, but it's Karen Reed. And it's almost like at this point, I don't want to hear you or your mouthpieces asking for money anymore. I don't want to hear you looking for support anymore. I don't want you to say, hey, we're happy to come to the court. No, you dismantled this. By design, it seems. It seems like people were very much thinking out how to handle post-trial life, right? Nikki Haircuts is out here being some sort of political fucking strategist. This is all everybody. It's not things were oh, we're overwhelmed and we're not sure what to do. It's no, we're gonna go on Rotten Mango. We've got a plan. They do hype videos. They got this seems like these people have actually made decisions to send us down a path of nobody gives a fuck. That is the current street we are on. Nobody gives a fuck. Almost get charged with murder a second time, or technically a third time, so we can care again, Karen. Because nobody fucking cares anymore. And what makes it worse is this gimmicky bullshit that they partake in with Howie Carr. And dude, Howie Carr is on his way out. Howie Carr does not get the views that people pretend or say that he does. That's not happening. But this weird gimmicky bullshit, grandpa, it's sundown, it's time for your meds actions that we're viewing with Howie Carr is making it worse. I knew the day Karen Reed went on that show, right? And he is out there. He's got fucking Kathy Carr and fucking Taylor Cormier fucking pushing up. Special guest Karen Reed, I knew that day when he fucking took plastic fucking taillight in a baggie and pulled it out with Karen Reed and Alan Jackson on his car. I was as fucking mortified then as I am today that it is a fucking joke. It is a joke. Was it always a joke? Was this thing always a fucking joke? Maybe these people were all fucking weirdos and we never saw it. But when you dress nice in court and your family doesn't get provoked into giving comments like Peg, where she's flipping people off, and the Reeds, no matter what was going on, they had their decor, they acted right, they looked right. It lends to like them being like professional and good people and all these things like that. Why would you co-sign Howie Carr putting fucking plastic fucking taillight shit in a baggie while you're sitting in his studio? Why the fuck would you do that? You fucking weirdos. Maybe what we're dealing with, and we're never going to get confirmation of it, maybe what we're dealing with is that as everything was happening, as it was going on, absolutely none of the people that ever wore a pink fucking shirt were people that Karen cared about. I don't want to think that that's what we were dealing with there. But maybe it is possible that every fucking person that was there, she fucking looked down on you. Maybe she never would have associated with you in real life. Maybe she was turned off by all of you and faked it every day. Maybe she looked in the mirror every day and she's being like, these fucking losers are how you're going to get off. And you need them. And your freedom is more important than how you feel about a bunch of fucking strangers. And maybe she faked it every fucking day. It's hard for me to think this. So I default to another option, which is like, I don't know. That's my other option. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe that's how she felt about Aiden the whole time. Scumbag, I want nothing to do with you. Fuck you, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? But I need you. That's how it's feeling. I don't know. I have, that seems impossible to me. It seems impossible to me that she would have been like that. So then what do we default to? Is it trauma? Is it like, is it trauma like me with Grant? Like I can't be around him, blah, blah, blah. Maybe she can't be around people. Maybe it's so traumatic for her that she cannot be around any free Karen Reed people. She can't do anything because it was too traumatic for her and she's not over it. Maybe that's it. Maybe she's angry still. Maybe she's angry and is so pissed at what people did to her fucking life. And she's just pissed. But the car and selling the car and all the shit like that, it's like, I don't know, man. You need money? Like, I don't know. I don't know. It's all just weird and gimmicky and weird. Just not sure how I feel about that. But I just saw someone say trauma response. Maybe that is the case. And I don't know. I guess my original point was if you ever told me what it would be like a year later after Karen Reed, I would have never thought she'd be struggling to raise money. I can tell you that. I thought people would just be there all the time. Now, with that being said, if Karen Reed decided to do a fundraiser where she was going to show up and talk to people, it'd sell out because people are just so fucking desperate to fucking see her again. So I don't know. I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. That's all I can say. It's just weird. I don't know. By default, it makes you feel like you were used. You know what I mean? It's weird. That's all I got on that. Not really sure. With that being said, someone who is not going to go away is Aiden Carney. And he, so I was talking to him yesterday about like legal bills, right? And all of these lawsuits and all the money that he spends and stuff like that. And I think that he, uh, I think that he is, you know, perpetually going to be faced with litigation. Um, because he takes on and tackles subjects that most people will not. And I think that it's a lifestyle choice, right? And you know, I do reporting for a living, right? Independent journalism and reporting. And I push the envelope, but not that far. And I have hope that Aiden wins these cases so that I can do even more. Like I hold back sometimes because I don't want to get involved with legal shit, right? Like we joke that Jack Gately is out there with his camera and he's approaching people and he gets right into it. I hold back a little bit from showing up where politicians are or things like that are happening because I don't want to get arrested right now in my life. I need my YouTube channel to keep me paying my bills, and I don't want to get arrested. And I'm not sure I have the depth of popularity as Aiden Carney, where if I get jacked up in something, that people are going to, rally around me in that way. I'm just a baby. I don't think people love me enough. I'm not there yet. So I hold back a little bit. And so I depend on Aiden to win these cases about witness intimidation when he's asking questions about people that are involved in cases. I'm depending on him to win so that it is like setting a bar for me so that I can do more. Do you know what I mean? What he's doing is very important to me. It's almost like he's taken the hits for all of us out here in the independent journalism world. And there's a lot of us that are coming up trying to do this, mostly politically and focusing on like what's going on in Massachusetts with politicians and stuff like that. But doesn't matter. It's the same shit. So he needs money, and I have not raised money for anybody else. I will raise money for Aiden because, and I'm not saying it just because I would only do it for myself, but he is part of my life and my cause and what I do and my freedoms and my ability to write and speak on things. And I will financially support that. I'm also in a get that bag era where like I want money. You know what I mean? Like I'm tired of holding back on that. So all the money around me is for me and my family, which is a crazy concept because for some reason YouTubers aren't allowed to go out here and fucking thrive. You know what I mean? Like it's just this weird fucking thing. Oh, you get money from what are you fucking talking about? It's a product. I have consumers. I also happen to like them, but like people are weird. So I am all in on raising money for Aiden. I'm doing his fundraiser on Sunday from 7 to 8 p.m. I have already thought about what I am going to do with him. And I told him yesterday, I'm going to make you do things and tasks and things. And he like paused for like 15 seconds and he's like, okay. What? You don't want me to be on screen with Aiden from 7 to 8 o'clock and me ask him to do a certain thing? Like go around your house and get a bunch of things. Like he paused for a second. He paused a little bit longer than necessary, I think. Poor thing. I'm bringing it. I don't fucking care. I'm bringing it. Dance, puppet, dance. You're gonna do some tasks. He'll be a good sport. I'm sure of it. want me to do? You want me to go on there and fucking talk about fucking Karen Reed? No. What do you want me to do? Go on there and talk about fucking bad relationships? No. No. But do you want me to ask Aiden to give me his best Auntie Deb impression? Yes. Yes. Arkansas bestie, get the fuck out of here. Go to the slot machines. Arkansas bestie is in the motherland. She's in Las Vegas. She's Arkansas bestie, what is it? Is it 2 hours distance? It's 6:21 in the morning in Las Vegas. Go down to a slot machine, find it, walk over to it, max bet it 5 times. Not yet, bitch. Is who paying the guests? Am I getting paid? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And why would someone pay me? We're raising money for him. Please, if you're a follower of mine and not Aiden's or anybody's, which is crazy, there's got to be crossover here for days. Please go on at 7 to 8 when I am on. I will make it worth your while. And please donate during the 7 to 8 time frame. It is a competition in my brain. I know it's not in real life, but I want the most money raised from 7 to 8 o'clock. If I'm doing this, I want to do it. I want to beat everybody. You know how I am. It's all a competition. I thought you weren't going to do any fundraisers that didn't include prizes. Did I say that? When did I say that? No, 7 to 8 on Sunday. Sorry, Sunday. What do you mean prizes? Did I say that? I wasn't going to do any fundraisers unless was I joking? I can't imagine that I ever said that. Okay, Bets Rosado. When did I say that? Let's get, oh God, it's fucking, I swear to God. All right, Bet, I did say that, but was I serious? I don't know. When did I say it and what was the context? I said that I wouldn't do, I said that people need to be entertained. I specifically remember saying that, like, fundraisers online are weird to me because it's just people talking. And yes, thank you. Everybody gets it. It's not prizes. Let me back it up. I know myself. I know I would never say that. Here's what I meant, and let me clarify it. When Karen Reed fundraiser goes on, right? You got all these people on the screen and they're all talking, right? And it's like, we're doing a fundraiser and we're all talking. So my question is, what is so special about a bunch of people being on a screen talking like they always do? So calling all beings, for example, like, okay, they talk on the screen, but they talk all the time, right? Now, the only person that gave us anything of any value is James Jackson's fucking bullshit at his. Like, that was actually fucking funny. But what do you get out of it for donating money other than people just sitting there and talking? So what my point was, which I know is what I said, is if I'm going to do a fundraiser, I'm going to give you entertainment. It's like the Jerry Lewis fundraisers. Like, come on our show, watch us on TV, call up and make a donation and give money, but here's a performer. Here's them singing a song they've never sung before. Or here's my guest comedian. So you get to watch something and be entertained. I'm not going to go on a fucking show and be like, so, like, here's what happened this week and when's court next? What the fuck? What's so special about that? You better fucking come with fucking props. It's not prizes. I meant like people need to like bring something. So I am bringing something of entertainment. At this point right now, are you not even remotely interested in what I'm going to make Aiden Carney do from 7 to 8 p.m. on Sunday? Would you not tune in just to find out what I'm going to make him do? Like, it's got to be different and entertaining so that you feel like it's worth giving your money for. There's people that are going to give money anyway. Listen, I was talking to Aiden yesterday about whatever, just shooting the shit. And I mentioned chat roulette and how we asked about Karen Reed. And he was like, what do you mean chat roulette? And the light bulb went off in my mind instantly. So I don't know who it was that just said it in the chat, but instantly I was like, wait, we need to do chat roulette live with Aiden. We have to. He didn't really understand it. Perfect. So anyway, I guess my only regret is that I only have an hour. I have a lot to get in an hour. But I've been planning it for a long time. And so it's showtime. Sunday at 7 p.m. Okay. Okay. Very excited. Make him dance. Wait. Listen, what if we have a bunch of people in the chat all poised to donate $20, and I'm going to say they are not going to do it unless you stand up and fucking dance. Wait, you guys, wait. How much money is it worth it to watch him? I want him to like sexy dance. Like stand up with like stripper music in the background and like pull up his shirt and show Magic Mike dancing for how much? What's your fucking price, Aiden? What's your price? How humble are you? How much does your defense mean to you? Wait, hold on, wait. I'll pay 20 for sure. Arkansas Bestie has already put up $300 if we get him to Magic Mike dance. Holy shit. Arkansas Bestie's got 300. I see 20s. Cajun Butterflies got let's fucking go! Let's go! Is he doing a bus stop live right now? I will call that motherfucker. Hold on, I'm calling him. Is he on a bus stop live? Tell me, yes or no. Paris, come on. Hold on. I'm calling him.
Hello?
Live to tape.
What's up, Jess?
I'm talking on the live right now about your fundraiser on Sunday. And I said, I'm going to make him do some things. And everybody's like, get him to dance. And there are people in the chat that are ponying up money if you will Magic Mike dance on Sunday during the 7 to 8 time slot. We have people offering $300, $100, $50. So I just want to give you a little bit of prep time. Okay.
So you're paying me to take my clothes off?
To dance. That's it. Just to dance.
What is the Magic Mike thing? Isn't that naked? Is that what it is?
You mean like, I just mean like dance. No, nobody's paying you to strip, but people would like to see you dance. I'm just saying there's a lot of people in the chat that are very invested in you dancing. I'm giving you a heads up.
They're going to be very disappointed.
Wait, you're not going to dance?
No, it's not going to be good. It's going to be really bad.
Oh, but you.
I mean, it's I don't know.
Listen.
The Wayne Dennis. Yeah.
Everybody's very excited about Sunday. I want to let you know that. They're all excited.
Me too. I'm pumped. I'm pumped for it. Let's go.
All right. Sorry to cold call you like that.
All good.
All right. Talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye. I mean, we woke him up. I apologize. I'm sorry. No, we don't want. Why would Aiden be offended if we said take your clothes off? You're a whore. Hold on, I gotta back out of the spot. I pulled into this driveway. Listen, how much money do you need? What's it mean to you, Aiden? Wait, the bukkake dance, that's funny. That's actually funny. 8:30 a.m. and calling a man to strip tease for money. I feel badly. He sounds actually I don't feel bad at all. He sounds tired. I don't. He has Bus Stop Live. He does sound like he was sleeping. Sorry. I'm sorry. Match my energy, Aiden. I took the wrong road. I shouldn't be on this road. There's a lot of like divots and things like that. That's a really great addition that I will try to work into the 1 hour time slot that I have on Sunday. Tristan Morris. Ew. Someone said 500. This chat is raising the money now. The money now. Yeah, no, listen, I'm very excited. I want to raise the most money. I know where it's going. It's going to be put to good use. And he deserves it. Do we even need him to dance? Do we even have to help him? Just don't worry. I have other things planned. I saw that JFK put up that fake super chat. Like he donated to himself to get, whatever. I don't. Weirdos. So I'm very much looking forward to. Listen, Aiden, know your audience. Your audience is 90% women, and probably 75% of them think you're hot. Give the people what they want. Look at you all. Look at all of you women in the chat. Even Ben Rosa probably wants him to dance. I'm also looking for. I'm going to need I want my own cash counter. So I need someone to watch the money as it comes in on the fundraiser. Whoa, stay right there. So I know what comes in between the 7 to 8 time slot. So volunteer as you will. All right, let's get moving through this agenda. Color Me Mine, check. Karen Reed, auction, check. Grant, check. Val, so I don't know. I'm at a disadvantage here because I don't know Val and I don't really know much about her. I have had her blocked for a very, very long time. Why is Sweetles still here? He was supposed to have gone for basketball. That's peculiar. So I don't know Val. I don't know anything about Val. I can't recall ever hearing her like on a space where I remembered what she was saying. Like, I don't know her, okay? So Oh, I just got an idea for something for Sunday. I'm gonna send a pair of gray sweatpants to his house. So I don't know Val, right? I just don't know her. I don't know the lore. I listen, if I'm trying to think, okay, if somebody asked me to like describe, give me an example of Sparkly Rabbit, right? I would be like a retired nurse who was on the other side of things, who has switched to the other side. She does a show. She dances. On the downside of it, some people like think she used to be on Spaces. That's what I would give an example. That's how I would say it. If somebody asked me to describe Twisted Tragedies, I would say part of the Food Stamp 5. She does a show every day where she talks shit about everybody else. She likes the color pink, and like she was homeless living in a shelter for a while. If somebody said describe Val, I would say a lady with a husky voice on the internet. I know nothing about Val. Just so you know, I know nothing. I don't know anything about her. I have no idea. So people are like getting hung up on like me thinking that Val was black. I think I don't need anybody to like agree with me or say that they've felt the same way or whatever. I don't need that kind of validation, but it's out there. There are plenty of people who say the exact same things. So like she talks with the dialect and the sound or whatever. So I don't need anybody to be like, oh yeah, like me too, or what, no, whatever. I stand on my opinion on that. So there's that. Okay, fine. But there's this crazy fucking shit that's going on where people are still getting hung up, or they think that there's something wrong with, if I did think Valerie was black, that it was wrong for me to ask Black Valerie if I can sing or share a song that has the N-word in it. Why can't I do that? Why isn't that appropriate to do? Why are people hanging on to this? And why are you continuing to try to make it out like there's something wrong with that or racist? I called into the Chris Como show and asked the exact same question, and they put me on air. And Chris Como, who's the host of a nationally syndicated show, had a conversation with me about it. So why are you trying to say that it's so extraordinary, weird, and that it's racist that I did this when it is a talking point that has people talking about it? I don't know what you're talking about. And you need to stop fucking being weird. That is the word of the day. Somebody said it's weird. What is wrong with provoking conversation? Do you want to talk about the same fucking vanilla shit every day of your lives? Like, is that, like, what are we here for? What are we doing? Oh my God, I just sounded like fucking... I just sounded like the guy on Saturday Night Live who does Tucker Carlson impression. What are we doing? What are we here for? That's so Tucker Carlson. But like, what are we doing? Do you know what I mean? Like, why do you want me to come on here and talk about the same stale shit that you have already seen or heard on the internet 3, 4, 5 times? What, you know what? Anytime somebody posts, and I'll task you with this because I don't see these people, but if you catch on the internet somebody saying something about me saying I thought Valerie was an African-American woman, go get the fucking clip of Cardi fucking B on the stand where they ask, why do you think she's fat? And the pictures of her touching her eyes and looking and be like, look at her. Like, post that. Get it in your arsenal of fucking memes and get it ready to go. So whenever you see the stupid ass fucking shit, the first thing you do is you drop the fucking Cardi B meme. Fuck, stop it, weirdos. Listen, maybe you don't want to have conversations that are different or interesting or provoke people. Maybe you are here for the absolute same vanilla, boring, mundane shit so that you can sound off and sound like a superstar. Okay, maybe we have to talk about the same old boring fucking shit every day so that you can continue to flex your muscles on like the one or two things you have in your wheelhouse that you want to talk about. That's not me. I will talk about anything that is thought provoking. I will work it out in real time. I will risk sounding stupid. I will risk sounding like an idiot. I will risk pissing people off because that is what people clearly want to talk about. I have 2,789 people listening to this right now, and that is 2,000 more than you. Follow the numbers. Figure it out. Nobody wants to talk about the same old shit. So I don't know, like I got a bunch of fucking screenshots and then I fucking clicked, and went and did the look and I'm going like, what's wrong with you people? I don't understand. Anyway, I just wanted to bring that up. It's just, I maintain the word is weird. I don't even have an opinion about her. I don't even have an opinion if she's good, bad. I don't even know. I don't know how to describe her. I have no idea about who she is. Aiden has no sense of humor whatsoever. I think he that might be a good observation. I don't know. I'm not sure. Anyway, I just wanted to kind of throw it out there. Like I don't even have an opinion about Val, but I just want to say like I don't know. It's just weird. Okay. I just want to say that. All right. Okay. The other thing I wanted to say, which probably would have been an early thing I started an hour ago, so it seems a little weird now. She was happy that Charlie Kirk got killed. I feel like I read that before. Just so you know, there are people in this world that are happy that Charlie Kirk was shot. You know that, right? Hey, fucknuts, when is class? Hey, Cheech, I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it's going to be this week, obviously. Maybe I will try to fit it in next week. We do have one last class to do. This is why we ran this experiment. I'm not a good teacher. Thank God I didn't charge people for this. Can you imagine? Sorry, Cheech. Don't yell at me. You know what, Cheech? You know what the next class is? Start your fucking YouTube channel. Stop fucking saying you're going to do it. I'm so tired of your fucking shit. You're in the comment section every day dropping comments about lesbians and scissoring. Why don't you put all that energy into starting your fucking YouTube channel? You of all people will start off with a huge fucking following. What are you waiting for? What do you want, the last class so I can fucking coddle you and just be like, oh, Chi-Chi, do you need to start your show? Chi-Chi, I'm going to hold your hand, Chi-Chi. Chi-Chi. You ready to start your channel? You want me to walk you through it? Stop it. Cheech. Stop it. You don't have to wait for things to end. You fucking start your channel now. Guess what? I won't do it until you get your channel started. How about that? How about that, Cheecherini? How about that, Cheecher-Chew? How about Cheech Veg Cheechton? How about Cheech scissoring all day long on the weekends, Chi-Chi? How about that, my lesbian that I love? Go start your fucking channel. You don't even have to put a show up. Just go start the fucking channel. No, you don't have to wait. I don't want to hear it. Oh, I gotta wait for my disability. I'm going to the doctor. I got a surgery. I need more pills. Start your channel. Stop it. I'll do it right after I'm done scissoring this fucking pretty lesbian. No, go start your channel. Scissoring. You know what, Cheech? I know the words. Tribbing. I know what you're doing. You're tribbing somebody right now, aren't you, Cheech? I can't start my channel because you're tribbing. Google it. For all of you vanilla queens out there. Jess, please, when's your last show? I need to be able to get the final show in so I can start my channel. She can start the channel. Just do a coming soon. Use coming CUMMING. Coming soon. The Cheech channel. Where fuck it. Just start the channel. Start the channel. Don't even put a show there. Don't even do it. Wait until you get the disabilities, okay, Cheech? But get the channel ready to go. People, you don't want to know what that means? Amy Redding? Amy. Scissoring is just kind of like, you know what I mean, what scissoring is, right? Like the legs go like two scissors back and forth and they bang. But tribbing is when they spread the labias and... and then they put like I'm not going to keep going. Listen, I don't. What do you want from me? I am sorry. Somebody just said I'm in HR. I'm going to fire myself. I'm sorry. What do you want? It's just fucking Cheech. Every day since I've met this bitch, she comes over to me and she does her butch hug, right? And then she's like, I love you, bitch. And also, I'm starting my own channel. I've been hearing it for 2 years. 2 fucking years. I've been seeing this spiky-haired butch bitch at Karen Reed with rainbow earrings, walking around with fanny packs, telling me she's going to start her channel. I just... Every time I see her, wherever we are, she finds the prettiest non-lesbian in the room and was like, that is who I want to fuck. She does not want butch lesbians. She wants, what's the slang word? Whoever said muffalos. What's the name for a pretty lesbian? Like, I don't know. I'm going to ask the Google. Hold on. Lipstick lesbian? Is that it? Lipstick. Okay. Well, Cheech wants the lipstick lesbians. Lipstick. So Cheech wants lipstick lesbians. That's what she wants. And she is actually offended when her sister tries to match her up with fucking Sue O'Connell and like other butch lesbians. Like, why are you trying to make her be in a relationship and or fuck another butch lesbian? She wants a feminine queen. Like, she should get what she deserves. When's the last class? I would need the last class. Every day she's like, when is the class? When is the class? What's your fucking show? What is your show, Cheech? If I were a lesbian, you'd want a lipstick lesbian too? I don't know. I'm not picky. to be quite honest with you. The strippers at the club, I wasn't picky, you know. I don't. It's what is it? It's 8:51 on a Friday. I will not talk about my strip club experiences on a Friday morning. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. There will be probably a day, but it will have to have a disclaimer on it. Like, I don't want my kids ever fucking listening to that episode. So it'd be like, this episode's not for my family, right? I don't care about anybody else, but I don't need my kids listening to my strip club days, because it's just, why not? You're all degenerates. The reason is because I think it deserves I think my strip club stories deserve like a fucking actual fucking show about it. I'm not gonna give you that kind of content on a 24 on 24. So years from now, when you're like, remember that time Jess talked about making out with a stripper in the fucking champagne room? And you're like, where was that? And you're gonna go through 5,000 24 on 24s to find it. It needs its own fucking show. It needs to be Bunny After Dark, and it needs to be like its own segment. Like, we're going to call it the fucking strip club segment. It needs a paywall. Exactly. Once I start talking about it, people are going to be like, what 24 on 24 was that? Boring. Oh, hold on. Wait, Sherry Lou is here. New basic account. Boring, annoying voice. Such an annoying voice. Have you heard my Cartman voice? Have you heard Cartman? I don't want to talk about my strip club days on 24 on 24. If I'm going to talk about my strip club days, I'm going to do it on a Wednesday night. We're going to talk about it on Bunny After Dark. Because why on earth am I going to talk about strippers in the morning? How's that voice? How's that voice? One time I went to a strip club and I saw a stripper and I think I fell in love with her. And she was like, I think we should go sit over there. And I was like, okay, cool, let's go. You actually get the strip club story, but it's only in Cartman voice. I can't believe I actually do the Cartman voice in real life, like on my show. It has always forever been my bar trick. And I'll never forget the first time I did it for Erin. We were out at Jillian's in Somerset, and we were sitting outside, and I was like, I do like a Cartman impression. And she's like, what? And I did it at the table, and she was high, but she laughed so hard. And she was like, you just can do that? And I was like, yeah. And Jeff's like, yeah, she just does it at home all the time. And now I do it on my show. Remember the video I made where I was reading Meredith's tweet in the Cartman voice, and I did it voiceover over Cartman? There are times I listen to that and I am not convinced it's not actually Cartman. I'm not kidding. Like, when I listen back to it, I am shocked at how good it is. I'm shocked. It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing to do. I'm so glad I get to do it more often. We don't even use a gentleman's club. We straight up say strip club. Strip club. What was I just going to look up? Legs and eggs. It's time. It's time. You know what? We're going to reach back out to Tiani. Tiani was the stripper from the Cadillac Lounge in Providence that I interviewed on my first Bunny After Dark when I revamped it during COVID. And she came on and we did a great interview. So let's see that it's going to be 5 years later. So 5 years since the last time I talked to Tiani. I'm going to go back and find the old interview, and then let's see if she wants to come back and do another one 5 years later. Hold on, I got a text. 95% of strippers want women. Well, I can tell you this. I learned this back in the club days, that if you're a guy and you go to a strip club alone, it's a very different experience for you than if you go to the strip club with a girlfriend. Very, very different. I also have, and I have been working on a Michael McDonald impression. I obviously like the Doobie Brothers. Sarah worked at the Foxy Lady in Providence. You have some stories. You want to come on? You want to be on the stripper episode? We'll do the stripper episode. Will be the first Bunny After Dark after the wedding. So not this next Wednesday, the Wednesday after that. You want to do a stripper one? We don't talk a lot about strip clubs these days because Jeffrey does not like strip clubs. Did I ever tell you the story about what happened the one and only time I went to a strip club with Jeffrey? That was fun. What do you think happens at a strip club with a cheap Portuguese man? What do you think happens with cheap Portuguese men at strip clubs? You think it goes well? It doesn't. I can't tell you now because now we're going to do a whole strip club episode. We're going to really shake up the fucking establishment Republicans in Massachusetts. I keep again, not in love anymore. You don't know me. What a fool believes he sees. A wise man has the power to reason away. All right, I can't. It's not as good as Cartman. I'm sorry. All right, let me just. How did we get here? I don't know, actually. Really great question. I never fucking know. I don't know. Can I just say something? I somehow got on. I gotta end. I have to end this. I'm on a list for. Is there a thing called the Nextdoor app? Right, Nextdoor app. You know what? Was Twisted Tragedies a stripper? Was she? Somebody put out the bat signal. Ask her if she wants to come on the Bunny After Dark Strip Club edition. How do you spell club? How do you spell club? I need to know for She was. Somebody reach out to her. She's going to be. Never mind. You don't have to reach out to her. She's going to listen to this whole thing soon anyway. Club. That's perfect. Thank you, Club. Okay, thank you. Who's the journalist? You are. Everybody. Listen, Twisted Tragedies, good afternoon. I know you get up at like fucking 1 o'clock and then you live stream and you're listening to this. If you're listening right now, what's her first name? Find me in the club. If we're going to talk strip club with Cartman voice, he can't say club. That's not how it works. The tongue goes down, and that's not what happens when you do the Cartman voice. The tongue goes up when you do the Cartman voice. So, tell me to strip club. Oh my God, strip club. Give me my damn bills. Elise. Elise, hi, good afternoon. I am going to be hosting a very special edition of Bunny After Dark, the Strip Club edition. And if you would like to come on and be interviewed and talk about your time when you worked at the club, please reach out to my agent. His name is Arkansas Bossman, and he will schedule you. Please bring with you any information you have on tribbing. I know about the Michael McDonald. Who did this? Who did this? Fisted Tragedies. I know my Michael McDonald. I didn't even want to do it. I'm sorry. I know it's not good. Cartman one is great. And not that, just Big Ben. That wasn't even a good way to say it. I need to get into it. And not that, just Big Ben. Screw you guys, I'm going home. Actually, I need lubrication in the back of my throat. It doesn't work. Jeff! I just made up that song. Meowser's not even here. He's not here. We have to call Sweetles, though, because when I left to drop off Georgia, he had taken a shower and he's up getting ready. I'm hoping that his friends didn't cancel going to play basketball. Let's see what's going on. Poor Aiden. Did I really call him? His poor guy was fucking sleeping. Sorry, bestie. Jack. I keep forgetting I'm not in love anymore. Things will never be the same again. How come you didn't leave?
Did I what?
Did you leave?
No.
Oh, I thought you were like ready to go when I was leaving. Oh, bye. What does this say? My husband and I paid for a VIP membership at Club Desire in Providence. That is the club that I went to with Meowsertino. Because a friend of mine also had a VIP membership at Desire. I know all about it. He just said we need to go to the one in Vegas and do some research. Hi, please, Arkansas Bestie, thank you. Please let Bossman know that it's actually for a very specific segment of the show, and we would like the both of you to report back on the strip club experience in Las Vegas. We're poors, so we only have, God, I hate to even say this out loud. We only have the King's Inn experience to really talk about and the Cadillac Lounge and Desire. Actually, that's not true. I've been to actually far more strip clubs, Jesus, when I start thinking about it. But we will need some sort of, you're just going to do recon work about the Vegas strip clubs. To be completely honest with you, I believe, in my opinion, what I would guess is that Vegas strip clubs are pretty vanilla. You got bunny ranches out there where you can go and fuck people for $2,000 an hour. So what are they going to do with the strip club? Unless it's like basically like you take it as far as you can take it at the strip club. And then like, oh yeah, right down the road over there is where you can fuck me. Maybe that's the case. But I would venture to say strip clubs in Vegas are not as cool as the dirty, filthy strip clubs in Providence, Rhode Island. When my best friend got married in 2005, I was the best man and was part of the bachelor party. We went to Desire. We still talk about it to this day. Oh, really, Ben Rosa? You have a strip club story you would like to share on the Bunny After Dark Strip Club edition? Perfect. I will schedule you. Bet nobody had that on their bingo card. Ben Rosa at the club. I'm 50 years old. I'm very capable of talking about what happened at the clubs when I was in my early 30s, okay? It's been a whole fucking lifetime. Fucking field trip, we're going to the strip club. You know what? In my opinion, let people take their phones into the strip clubs, please. Anyway. Oh my God. I mean, are you even surprised? Are you even surprised that I have an arsenal of strip club stories? And by the way, some of them with girls, like with no guys. Like, are you surprised? Me, I'm down for a good time. It's fun. What do you want? It's so fun. You know what? If I'm going to say this, not Massachusetts, I think everywhere across the country is dealing with people not going out to bars. This is a big problem in the beer industry and the alcohol industry. Sales are down because people are not going out to bars. They are not going to drink. Number one, I've done a deep dive on this, deep dive on this. Baby Daddy owned a bar, a very popular bar that never saw a dip in sales, always went up. And so the bar industry had been life for a very long time for me, even though we weren't together. Like I would still work there. Like it was my daughter's inheritance. Like we're very invested in the bar industry in Massachusetts. And if you were from this area, there's a chance or two that you've been to the St. James Irish pub, and it was a fucking great business. And Ron knew exactly how to run it so that it would be a thriving bar. It lasted through COVID when other bars around it were closing and whatever. There's 1,000 things I could say about the bar industry, but currently right now in 2025, 2026 era, these companies are dealing with the fact that people are not going to bars anymore. You see people around here like Mike Karen in Fall River is like, Jesus Christ, it's dead on a Thursday night in Fall River. Nobody's at the bars. Nobody's at the restaurants. Everything closes at 10 o'clock. That's very different from how it was in the 90s when there weren't enough of days in the week to go out for me. You know, TT was out every fucking day of the week. That girl was at a bar every single night. She'd sober up for a couple hours and then she would just fucking go to work and start all over again. Like, it's crazy to me, but it's very, very different. Jeff's not here, so I am turning my car on, but that's because my battery is dying on my phone. It hasn't been plugged in this whole time. It drained a 90% battery this whole time. Anyway, so it's a very different life right now where people don't go out to bars and alcohol sales are down. And I think there's a couple things to that. Number one, to socialize back then, you had to leave the house. To feel like you needed to talk to somebody or have an interaction with somebody, we weren't on our phones. And now a lot of times people can text, social media, Snapchat. So people are getting maybe not the best kind of human interaction, but they're getting human interaction on their phones. And so maybe they don't feel compelled to go out. Back in the day, if you wanted to fucking find somebody or talk to somebody, you had to leave the house. So there's that. Number two, weed. Weed has less consequences than drinking, and it is far more accessible and socially accepted than it ever was. Obviously, it's legal in Massachusetts. And so the weed industry, there is no way that it wasn't going to impact the drinking industry. And so legalizing weed and putting a fucking, pot shop on every fucking corner has definitely changed whether or not people who are seeking to escape life, even for a moment, are going to do that and weed. Next, money. It costs too much to drink in Massachusetts. It is expensive. You cannot cover your overhead costs at a regular bar or a restaurant without upcharging on alcohol to help make money. And you don't need John Taffer to come in here and tell you that. Drink prices are high because electricity and heating costs are high. Everything is high. They have taxed the death out of people. Every fucking thing you need to do to open a bar or a restaurant, there is a fee, there is money, there are taxes. It is very fucking hard to make a fucking profit, let alone make a fucking living off of these bars. And so the consumer pays the price, and you can't get a fucking drink for less than fucking $10 or $11 here. Okay. I could buy a fucking drink with the change in my console back in the 90s. Not anymore. Okay. You need a credit card to go to the Cove in Fall River to have a couple of drinks. My husband and I know this. We go out every Saturday. Okay. And I'll tell you, so there's that. Next, casinos. I can go to a casino and sit at a slot machine and drink for free and play $20 and have a chance of turning that 20 into 40 and fucking play with these little fucking bunnies or fucking things on the machine and interact and have a fun bonus. And at least I'm getting something out of my 20 fucking dollars. And I'm getting a free fucking drink. I tip my fucking waitress $1 and I put my $20 into a slot machine. Back in the 90s, the only casino around here was goddamn fucking Foxwoods, and nobody was driving to Connecticut on a Friday night. So now if I want to drink and have a good time, I'm going to the fucking casino in Tiverton, or I'll go to the other one down in fucking in Rhode Island, or I'll go to Plainville, or I'll go to the Wynn. I can go to a casino and drink for free and spend my money on a chance to fucking win money on a slot machine. And even if I lose, I'm having fun doing it. And by the way, I've talked about this, the lights, the sound, it's better. By the way, you can smoke in a casino. You can walk into the Tiverton Casino and light up a goddamn cigarette. There is nothing Jeff Machado likes more than a cold Coors Light, a fucking cigarette, and $20 in a slot machine sitting on the side of his very attractive wife. Where else can we get that? You want me to walk into the Cove in Fall River with their new carpeting and their wood paneling, and you want me to pay my money for what? You don't even have the fucking games on the TV because you don't pay for the fucking package so I can get the games I want. I get nothing out of it. And it feels like you're getting raped at these places because you get nothing out of it. The consumer gets nothing. So I'm very sorry, but I am going to go to a casino and have a good time over going to a bar. I spend a ton of time thinking about this because I'm super nostalgic over the fucking days where I could walk into a bar, people were smoking, and it was life, and it was socializing, and there were deals made, there were relationships made, there were fights. It was fucking thrilling. You felt fucking alive. I don't feel alive at a bar right now. I feel bored to fucking death. And speaking from experience, I have a daughter who liked to go to the bar. My daughter liked going out to the Mallard or to Society on a Friday night, and she has the money to spend on those drinks, and she can do it. But guess what? That was a very small moment in time because now she's a homeowner. And so now my daughter is house poor, and she doesn't have the money to go out anymore because now she pays a mortgage and she's a landlord. And so there's absolutely no way my daughter can afford that lifestyle anymore. So now you just lost yet another demographic, the demographic that makes $100,000 a year that could spend money in your place, but now they're home and they can't afford anything. They can, but they're not spending it there anymore. So I don't know who the fuck is in charge of like life, but can somebody fix all of this? Because I miss it. I miss socializing. I miss sitting at a bar and having conversations and fights and meeting new people. You know what I mean? Like it sucks, dude. It sucks. So you know what? Let's come up with a hybrid fucking version of this shit. Give me a bar that has a bar, like a really, really good bar, okay? and they have a band playing. And I'm not talking like Tiverton Casino, where you got a guy up there, one guy standing on a stage, and he's got a fucking laptop, and he's spitting fucking remixes of fucking Mariah Carey. I don't want that. I don't want that. I want a band. I want a band that is fucking drinking when they show up, and they're drunk when they leave. So give me a bar that has a stage with a band, okay, in the main room. I want a bar that's a circle. I want a circle, not a circle bar, like a square. I want bar rails on 4 sides. So when you're standing at the bar, you can see somebody else on the other side of the bar that you want to fuck, and you're going to make eye contact and you're going to send them a drink. I want that. I want you to be able to smoke. Listen, you don't want to smoke? Don't come in this place. There's cigarettes going in here, okay? So let there be smoke. There are plenty of people who smoke. Oh, by the way, you can't vape. Vape's different. I can't deal with all the smells, the scents. Give me menthols and fucking regular, but I can't deal with cherry flavored shit. I'll get sick, especially if I'm drinking. Cigarettes allowed. So I want a square bar. I want cigarettes. I want a band playing, but it can't be a fucking DJ, nothing electronic. I want you packing all that shit in the back of a fucking van. Okay, that. Then I want a separate room off to the side. That's the casino room. That's where you're going to go sit and you're going to play slot machines. Now, you got to understand, in that room, there will be degenerates, right? There are going to be degenerate gamblers because they will find a way to be a degenerate gambler no matter what. So you have to deal with those people. And it will be a little seedy at night because why is there this guy, right, who keeps yelling at the machine with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth, and he's putting $10 bills in and keeps going to the ATM machine? I'm sorry. Like, you're going to have to deal with that. But there's the casino room off to the side, okay? We're also going to need an outside patio area. It's going to have to be covered. I want a pergola, and I want comfortable seats. I don't want metal seats. I want good, comfortable seats. You can go outside. You can smoke weed out there. You can smoke cigars out there. You can smoke cigarettes out there. But it's an outside area for smoking. I want fire pits, but I'll allow them to be the gas ones with the cool blue glass pebbles. That's fine. Allowed. I want a doorman that I know by his name, that hugs me when I walk in and goes, "You okay, Jess?" as I'm walking out. He needs to know my name. I want TVs on every fucking wall with every fucking channel. I do not want to call this establishment and say, "Are you going to have the fight on tonight?" And they go, "No, we can't afford that." I don't want to call this establishment and ask, "Do you have this game on the TV?" And they say, "Oh no, we only have satellite," or I don't want that. I want every goddamn motherfucking interesting sports event on a TV. I don't care how or when or where. I want every single sports thing there. I want to know when I wake up in the morning if there is a sports event on that I am going to this bar and they have it. I don't want to have to call. I don't want to have to ask. I inherently know that this bar has it. Masters on. Conor McGregor comes out of fucking retirement and wants to beat the shit out of Manny Pacquiao on. I'm going there. It's not even a question. So we got smoking, we've got gambling, we've got live music, we've got sports. I want bartenders that are easy on the eyes, but I don't want whores, okay? Because there's something really gross about putting cheap whores behind a bar that makes me feel bad for the guys that are there that drink more and pay more because they want to flirt with these fucking whores that they have no chance of fucking with. Case in point, Alibi in Somerset. Every day they post pictures of their bartenders with their tits out. The name of your bar is Alibi, okay? No woman in Somerset is going to let their husband go to a bar in Somerset with bartenders with their tits out called Alibi, okay? So stop that. I want a really good-looking guy. I want a really good-looking girl. Second, I want kids like my kids as beerbacks. I want to see good, hard-working kids getting fucking paid to fucking fill the ice and bring up the cases of beer. I want ample parking. Ample parking. I'm not interested in fucking walking a mile to get here. ample parking, one level because I'm paranoid about fires, lots of windows, lots of lights. And I want merch. I want merch for your bar. And also, I want you to bring in every goddamn fucking alcohol vendor, and I want them to give away their fucking shit. You want me to buy alcohol again? You want me to go get drinks? Give me some fucking neon lights that I can win in a raffle so I can put it in my sunroom. Like, you guys just dropped off with the fucking merch. Like, give me some shit. I got nothing. I got a stupid Budweiser fucking bucket that my husband had to pay for. Give me some fucking shit. Like, bring it back, dude. Do you want to sell booze or not? Make it a fucking culture. We're responsible adults. We have Uber today, so we can get home fine. Don't worry about it. And get rid of these goddamn fucking soda drinks. Just one. High noons. Get rid of all the rest. Stop being a pussy. Go get a mixed drink. Am I done? Is there anybody that can put this together for me? Because I will tell you, I'm about to hit my expendable income era where I have cash and I will come and give it to you. Thank you. That was an obscenely long, terrible rant. I just want what I want. I'm just a baby. I just want that. I want a place like that. I want to go there. I would go there tonight. It's Friday. I don't want to have to spend $100 to go out and socialize with people. I just want to walk in and hang out and there be a 50-50 chance I know 2 other people there. I'm an adult. If I choose to go smoke, let me go smoke. I'm not going to smoke. But if Meowsutino wants to smoke, let him smoke. I'm going to tell you something. I go to the casino with Jeff. The smoke isn't really a problem for me. It is if somebody's sitting on the side of me, but I'll choose not to sit on the side of that person. I'm not going to complain. I'm not going to be like, you want to fucking put that out? Like, no, I mean, I will hand it to, what's the place in New Bedford on the Cisco Brewery. I will hand it to Cisco. They are close to this concept, but it's seasonal only. So if you haven't been to Cisco, oh, hello? Hello? Yes. Megan's bridal shower. Yes, I did. Yes, you did. You got one as well. I gave it to you. I handed it to you a couple of weeks ago. Mine is on the refrigerator. So if you go into the kitchen, it's a square invitation. If you need to RSVP to it, it's on the refrigerator. I put mine on there. But you got one as well. It came in an orange envelope, I believe. Why? And wants you to RSVP? Jamie didn't get one, no. Yeah. Oh. She probably had Jamie's old address from Fall River. Oh. Okay. Okay. So yeah, I think because Mike played cornhole with little Billy this week and mentioned that they weren't going. I think Billy asked if they were going and Mike was like, we didn't get an invite. So maybe Billy mentioned something to Donna or to Megan. And so it got back to them. Or no, actually, no, that's not the case. It came back. It was returned. So that explains all of that. I have the invitation. It's on my refrigerator. You definitely got one, but I can help you RSVP. Well, you don't have, I think you got to call Donna and RSVP. So I will get it. I'll call her right now. All right. I will. I'm out in the driveway. I'll be in a minute. Okay, bye. Hold on. Jeffrey's on. Hi, Mazzatino.
Hey!
Ah, Mazza! Approachables!
Hey!
Mazza, hold on. You live on the internet.
All right, I'm driving.
I'll take you off. Hold on. Okay, keep you on. Hi, Mazza.
Yeah, I'm driving, so I don't know if I can talk to you all. So not a big deal. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Say hi to the chat, Mazza.
Say hi.
Mazza, you sound so approachables today.
Well, yeah, new outlook on things. I just did a big walkout with the city of Quincy, to do some stuff for them that I thought was, maybe a little overwhelming because I've never done it before, but I gotta say, per usual, I'm more knowledgeable than I actually think I am. So, it's good stuff. It'll be a really good, thing to learn how to do.
This always happens. You always stress out about something, and then
I know.
you always
Eugene
end
tells
up,
me the same fucking thing.
and then you
Like,
always can do it. And
He's like, have you ever not gotten a job done? I'm like, you know what? No. He's like, stop.
right.
I'm like, I don't know how. Because I'm Portuguese and I have anxiety. It's Friday!
Yeah.
You can always meet on the highway!
Now, it's almost like I summoned you in this whole thing. Do you know that I was talking about bars and why bars suck now, and the perfect bar and what I need for the bar, and I just finished a whole thing about it.
Well, number one, you need cold beer taps.
Yeah.
Ice cold beer taps. Short lines to keep the beer cold.
Yep.
Like they had at
the Liberal Club.
At the Liberal Club, right?
Yep.
So that beer was fucking basically icicles, but in glass.
Yep.
Not that I don't fucking, I can drink a warm beer, but yeah, I like it ice cold in the summer. And you gotta have fucking music. And I'm not talking jukebox. Live, acoustic.
I said that as well.
You gotta have me on stage so that I can sing to my wife from the bar.
Mazzatino.
And then comes bartenders.
Yep.
Gotta be able to talk to the bartender.
Yep.
You gotta be approachable.
Gotta be approachable.
Gotta have approachable bartender. Somebody that enjoys their fucking job and realizes that they're gonna have to talk all night long. Otherwise, what are you doing in that position?
Well, I came up with a mega bar concept so you're hitting on all of it. There needs to be live music, but a band. It can't be like a DJ. There's a certain type of bar that can have a DJ, but the guy at Twin River and Tiverton. Yeah, but the guy at the Tiverton Casino with the laptop just doing remixes of Mariah Carey is not the kind of music I want. I need a band. Right. So but I also want that bar to have a casino room on the side so you can pop in there.
Oh, God.
You have to be able to smoke.
You just want a casino. You just want to go to a casino.
No, because a casino is gambling heavy, and I don't want that. I don't want that. I want socializing.
Oh, you want one of those local Vegas bars that has a couple slot machines.
Yes. Yeah. But what I was talking about, what I was saying was, so the reason we go to a casino is because if I'm going out, why would I go to the Cove on a Friday night to have a couple of drinks, not have sports that we want to watch on TV, not have any entertainment, and spend $10 to $12 on a sangria when I can go to go to a casino, put a $20 bill in but if I wanted to, I could.
Yeah, you don't listen to music at a casino.
Because that's the only option we have right now. But I want a different option.
I don't know why all of a sudden you don't like going to bars and all this.
It's boring. It's boring.
So let's go to the casino sometimes.
What? I literally just talked about.
I run out of money, and I'm sitting there waiting for you to be done for 3 hours, and I want to go, and it turns into a fucking argument every fucking time because you think you can stay there forever while I'm just sitting around doing nothing.
It's not my fault I win, and you lose.
Well, we go to the casino together. It's not just you go to the casino and spending money until you're fucking blue in the face.
First of all, what are you talking about spending money? I only stay if I win. If I don't win, I leave. And the problem with you is you aren't there to do anything other than smoke inside a building. And so you don't care about your money. You'll just spend it and then you'll see, like, I want to go home now.
Oh, I care about money. I care about losing it. But I recognize you don't want to ever go out to eat anymore, so it's fine. It's whatever.
I don't like going and sitting at a bar. It's boring. It is boring. I don't run into people I know. The bartenders suck. There's never, it sucks. What are we spending our money on? And I'm not a heavy drinker. So you're right. It's not good for me. I don't even drink a lot at all. It's not like it was for me 5 years ago, pre-COVID, where I could go and have like 3 sangrias. Like, I can't do that. It's not fun. And in town, what bars do we have? I'm not going to the Mallard. It's fucking dark. It's gross. No offense, Mallard.
We used to go to the comfort zone all the time.
And it was very expensive. What did you just say? No, that's a lie. You would get so mad when the bill came at the end of the night saying how expensive it was. I'm sorry, that didn't happen, Jeffrey? Okay. By the way, you would complain more than me. You'd get the bill, it'd be $125, and you'd be like, what the fuck? I started having to take pictures of the bills so that we could go back and dissect how much money we spent.
Yeah, okay. I'll let it go.
I go to the casino by default, but if there was a better, more fun bar to go to, I would go there. I just don't know where that is.
I like that place. Go outside.
Cisco? I did mention them this morning. I said that it's seasonal, but and then my mother called, so I got interrupted. Cisco does have a good concept.
I don't intend on spending the entire summer in a casino. Jeff. I can tell you that right now.
Jeff, why are you talking to me like this? You know you're live on my show, right? So you're like taking shots at me live on here. Why are you doing that? The conversation is about, like, what are the options for people to go and do? I'm complaining about it. I'm saying, like, there isn't an option. In the summer, it is very different. Correct. Cisco is a great option. It's outside. It's near the water. They have food trucks. They have live music. It's got a good environment. People can smoke. 100% great concept. But it is only a summer concept. It's not really sports. So the sports thing doesn't work there.
Every bar's got a
Jeff, you know more than anybody, how many times did we want to go watch some sort of game and they didn't have it on the TV, and how pissed off we were? We went to Buffalo Wild Wings thinking they had it after they told us they did, and they didn't. I don't like that. I don't want to.
What? I never missed it. I went there last season and saw every Eagles game.
What game were we going to watch one day where we called and the only option was Buffalo Wild Wings? They told us they had it. We walked in and they didn't, and you had to leave.
Oh, that's because it was on an app.
That's the point. That's exactly what I'm talking about.
Well, nobody's got apps. That's a problem with the sports industry.
Okay,
Yeah.
so I'm correct, is what I'm saying. Correct? I'm correct?
Okay, but they have NFL like that.
No, it doesn't matter. I should be able to walk into a bar and watch the most important sports event on TVs there. Apps, satellite, none of that should be my problem. I would like to know that there is a bar that I can go into and we'll always have it. I don't need to call and search for a place. But all of these things with apps and cable, they fucking squeeze these bar owners to the point where they can't afford it and they can't do it. And I don't. Okay, well, that's what I was saying. So I'm just saying I'm right. You're right.
You're yelling too much.
Yeah, I get mad when you say things and it makes me look bad and then I have to defend myself. And I don't like that because I'm right about all of the things I'm saying. I go to the casino because it feels more alive than a bar. Bars are boring to me right now. And I'm not a drinker anymore. So why is a bar interesting for me? To sit side by side, you don't talk to anybody. The bartenders don't talk to you. There's no sports on TV. And I'm nursing one sangria for 3 hours. And then it costs me $125. Fuck it. I'll go to a casino. I'll put my money in a slot machine. Are there nights where I win a lot of money and then I want to stay and you're out of money and it sucks for you? Granted, I agree. I'm just saying it's better than the alternative. And also, when I do win money, I give you some money. I'll take another option. I don't have to go there. But there are no other options.
I'm gonna start going to Plainville.
I don't even know if they have a scene in there. Is it fun in there? I feel like we've only been there once.
They have the huge FanDuel area.
Oh, I didn't know. Is that the area that was Barstool and it never opened?
Oh yeah, that one. What do you mean it never opened? It's been open.
The Barstool closed. Barstool pulled out of that.
And they had all the games.
Fine, I'll go there.
Which was a nice option for me because it's tough to watch at Bally's because they don't have good TVs and I don't want to sit at the bar.
Right. Fine. How far of a drive is that?
Plainville.
How far of a drive is it?
Same distance as Lincoln. Pretty much.
Did you say it's FanDuel? Is FanDuel the sponsor of it?
I don't know. It was a big area with lots of TVs, all that shit. Unless I was thinking something else.
No, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, but you know what? Plainville has high ceilings, doesn't it? I don't know if I like the high ceilings, but anyway, it's fine.
Compromise, Jax.
Fine. Oh, there's no smoking at Plainville, somebody's saying in the chat.
That's okay. Go
Hmm.
outside. It's not very big, so it's not a long walk to go outside. I'll call you back.
Ew. I'm mad. Whatever, Jeff. We're going in the house. Jeff's never calling back. He will. He might. We have no sun again. No sun salutations. Let's fucking dude wants to get at me and trigger me about fucking what we do on a Saturday night on my show. It's not going to go well for you, sir. What was I just going to say? I should address this. Yesterday we did the 24 on 24. I need to go back and listen to it. I felt like there was something in there that needed to be taken out. Not sure. So I took it down. There was some comments that needed to be deleted. So I needed to do that as well. So that's kind of where we're at. Hi, doggies. It'll be back up shortly, is basically what I'm telling you. Hold on, let me let the dogs out. Hello, Quincy. Hello, Reagan. We're also going to have to call TT. Hold on. You guys go do that. Okay, I'm going to pee, so I'm going to leave you on the dining room table. I'm going to mute you. I'll leave you on the dining room table. All right, sorry, Jack was leaving. So I had to touch base with Jack. He's going to play basketball. All right. Do I want to scroll up and read some comments? My hubby never wanted me to bartend because he said I would feel bad for everyone and bring them home with me. Okay, this seems to be a trend from the chat. Jeff and Jess are like me and my hubby too. Listen, so people who don't like me will be like, oh, Jeff made his wife look like, okay, this is my marriage. I don't know what to tell you about it. This is how it is. Sometimes it's awesome. Sometimes it's not great. Sometimes it's fine and then it's not fine. What you just witnessed is a very regular, normal interaction. I don't know if people think that ended badly. You probably couldn't hear it. He was getting a call. So he was in his work truck on the phone, hands-free, calling from his work number, but he got a call. So I could hear it. I don't know if you could hear it. And he said he had to go. Wasn't because he doesn't love me. It was because he got a call. So that's all it is. And my husband just what do you want? I don't tell him he can't say what he wants to say, but I'll call him out on it and be like, why are you saying that? So I don't really have a problem. He got a call from a divorce lawyer. Yeah, I don't care. Clip it. He called himself from his personal phone. Pro move. Yeah, he's just like, oh, Jess, have you been to Knuckleheads in New Bedford? Yes, there was drama there. I will tell that story. I think I told it one day. Did I tell you the story one day about TT and someone that she was with, and she caught him at the bar with a girl, and TT went in and she went ratchet and she attacked them and she got thrown out by the bouncers? Oh my God, White Russians. Kahlua. TT is a star. Oh, we got to call TT. So here's what's been going on. So we have a cousin. She's getting married, and this phone, I'm going to have to go plug it in. Maybe I'll switch over to my other one. So we have a cousin. She's getting married, and I got an invitation to her. What do they call it when they do a Jack and Jill shower for June? And the same day, my mother got one as well. So I assumed TT was also invited. But when I mentioned it to her, she was like, I didn't get it. And then I was like, well, maybe it'll come tomorrow. Like, you're in New Bedford. You know what I mean? Like, maybe you'll get it. And it never came. And TT was like, huh. But we actually reasoned that maybe it was because my mom lives with us. And so they thought we would bring my mom. But it was kind of weird. Mima said just now that her cousin, right, who is the mother of my cousin who's getting married, the mother called and said, what is Jamie's address? We just got a returned invitation for her. So they sent it to the old address and it came back. So I have to call and let TT know because she has been feeling slighted. So let's call TT right now. Unfortunately, my mother didn't even remember that she got the invitation, but that's what happens when you're as old as she is. And it is one of the reasons why we cohabitate with her. So let's call TT. She might be in court, but we'll see.
Hello.
Hi, TT.
Hi.
You're live.
Oh, I can't.
I know.
Why?
It's okay. Listen, Mom called me when I was on my show, and she said that Donna called her. And guess what?
What?
Your invitation got returned to them.
Oh.
They had an old invitation. I mean, an old address. I'm assuming Fall River.
Yeah. So why wouldn't if
They used the old address and it got returned.
She knows I live in New Bedford.
I don't know the answer to that. Maybe it's a completely wrong address. I don't know if it was a Fall River one, but she called Mima this morning and said that the invitation came yesterday and got returned to them.
Oh, so we are invited. So we are invited.
Correct. I told the chat. I was like, TT was feeling a little slighted.
I wasn't feeling slighted. I was just like, hey, I guess my sister's the chaperone. And you know what? Is that June 27th?
Yes.
Okay, so at June 27th at 7 p.m. is the first game Portugal plays in the World Cup.
Oh, no.
Yep. What time is this shower?
I don't know. Let me go look at the invitation. Oh no.
Because I said to myself, suck is going to be at a wedding shower. I could be watching the World Cup on a cushion and half at a
Oh
Portuguese
no,
bar.
it's at 5 p.m.
Yeah, we're going to have to leave at 7. We're going to Cafe Europa on a cushion and half.
All right. Well, actually, that'll be the plan. If you want to do it that way, we'll just leave.
We're going to have to hang in New Bedford. We'll have to find a spot. I have like 2 Portuguese clubs near my house, and we have one up on the Ave that we can go to.
All right. So we'll do it that way then.
Yeah, 7 o'clock, we're out of there.
Correct. Okay. All right. I'll.
I'm going, well, I guess they're going to, I said, I guess they're just going to have to,
Didn't you even did you think about Jeff and what that would be like for Jeff?
Yes, I did. I was like, oh, these 2 suckers are going to be stuck at a baby shower, a wedding shower. Me and Mike are going to be on a cushion out drinking cervezas and freaking having espressos. Benfica.
We're going to have to bring a change of clothes in the car.
Yeah, you guys are going to have to bring the flags.
Yes.
It is a cushion and ab, so it's like
It's going to be insane.
Street.
I know.
It's the equivalent of Columbia
Who are they
Street.
playing?
Oh, Kazakhstan, Uruguay, one of those.
Okay.
I don't know. I had it all written down at work. I had time yesterday. I forgot my phone at home. So I was at my lunch hour and I'm like, oh God, what am I going to do? And I went on ESPN and I was like, well, let's Google,
Where is that game?
Where is it?
Yeah.
Houston, Texas.
Oh, okay.
It's in Texas. Portugal's not playing anywhere in New England unless like something happens and people advance.
Right.
I don't think there's any Portuguese teams, no Brazil, no Cape Verde, no Portugal in New England.
First game is June 11th.
Yeah, we're not till the first game for Portugal is not till the 27th.
Wow.
I mean, I'm going to obviously support USA as well.
Right.
But, I mean, number 1 is
obviously Portugal.
It's Chrissy's last World Cup. It's Chrissy's last World
Jamie,
Cup.
I don't even want to talk about it right now.
I mean, I'm in mourning.
I don't even want to talk about it.
The greatest Azorian to ever come out.
Second to Jeffrey Machado.
No.
It's at 7:30, by the way. And they play. It's 7:30, and they play Colombia.
They play Colombia. I knew it was some kind of country that Yeah. So, yeah, Viva Portugal.
All right. I'm going to call Jeff about that right now.
Yeah, make arrangements.
Okay. All right.
I'll
So
put
anyway,
place.
Can you text me your actual address so I can give it to Donna?
Yeah, I
Okay.
will.
All right. I'll talk to you
All
later.
right,
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, mailman. Ma, why are you in bed? Why are you still in bed? Oh, hi, Ella. So the day of that shower, which is June 27th, Megan shower. Do you have the invitation? It's on the fridge.
I just copied yours and wrote it on my.
I just got TT the address, so I'm going to text it to you. I'll text it to you so you have it on your phone. I don't know, actually.
I just find it very strange that popped up all of a sudden and you guys were talking.
It's all right.
She never talks to, she asked me when it first came out.
Wait, but remember I asked you, I said, do you know if Katie got an invitation? Because that would have been weird if Katie got one, I got one, and TT
Yeah,
didn't get one.
But
But you didn't know.
she called me, she goes, hey, I go,
Ma, I know you already told me. Hold on a second. That day of the shower, it's in New Bedford. It's at the place where TT got married. That's the first World Cup game for Portugal that night at 7:30. So Megan showers at 5. So we're going to go to the shower at 5 o'clock, but we're going to leave there at 7 and go over to that Portuguese club, Europa, with TT and Mike, if you want to leave and go watch the game.
where's that? New Bedford?
It's all in New Bedford. It's right around the corner from there.
That's the World Cup, the final.
Well, it's not the final, but it's the first game Portugal plays in. Correct.
Okay, so you texted me.
I haven't texted it to you yet.
Now I understand. If he saw him after that.
He mentioned it at the thing. Yeah. All right. I'm going to go up.
She said it was returned.
She maybe had the old address from Fall River or a different address. It doesn't matter. Jamie's fine. It's okay. Oh, all right. I got to answer this. Hi, Mazda. Hi, Mazda. Hi, I was just going to call you. All right, hold on a second. Hold on. I got to plug in my phone. I've got to talk to you about some things.
I'm a survey and I'm on to another one. We got Quincy, Braintree, Whitman.
Mazda, can I talk to you, please?
Yeah, you said you were.
I have to plug in my phone. I don't know what happened, but I didn't plug my phone in while I was on my show, and it drained the battery. All right. So I have tea. Do you want tea?
Oh, you know. What kind of. God, yes.
So.
Earl Grey. Talk.
So.
Like Captain Picard. Go ahead.
So, we got at that invitation to Megan's wedding shower, like the Jack and Jill shower for like you and me to go to in June.
A wedding shower that men have to attend?
Yes, I thought I told you about this. No?
Yeah, but isn't that abnormal?
No, some people do it. You're still live on the show. The chat wants me to make sure you know. The chat wants me to make sure you know that I'm still live. They're protecting you. They care more about you than they do about me.
What do you mean by caring?
Like they're like, make sure Jeff knows that you're still live, so you don't say anything at work or whatever. Like they're protecting you.
You brought that whole situation up, didn't you?
No, I did not. But you just did. You just did, Jeffrey.
I'm driving. That's why I'm calling you. So it's not a big deal. Driving. What am I gonna do? Stay awake. I'm fucking tired as fuck right now.
I'll address it very briefly because I took the show down yesterday and there are a lot of people wondering why. There was some comments directly related to potentially my husband's work and what he does. And he got very nervous and he went and called me and he got angry. And I encouraged my husband to do something that he should have done a long time ago, which is have a conversation with his employer about his wife's job. And he only hears things about what happens online and what people can do and the people that are around. And I encouraged him to have a conversation with his boss about what I do so that if my husband's...
Let me make something clear here. If anybody ever attempts that, not only will I, but they will feel the full force of my company. And if they want to fucking play, you will fucking regret it. You will regret it. I guarantee you'll fucking regret it. So let's just be fucking clear about that. To all the fucking haters and all the scumbags out there that would do something like that. So let's be fucking crystal clear. Fuck with my job. I promise you, you're gonna lose big time. I promise. Carry on. That's all you need to say, and that's all that has to be said.
So I took the stream down so I could go through, I could check some things. I need to listen to the whole thing. I needed to check some comments, and that's that. I encouraged my husband to have a conversation with his employer, which he did, and they empowered him to feel the way he feels right now, which is exactly like that. Fuck around and find out. So there's Animal Rescue 911 Vermont. Your comments and the things that you're asking for, basically what I'm reading here, they're antagonistic. I don't know you. I'm not going to block you, but I don't like the things that you're asking. So I don't know who you are if you're a real channel, but I'm just letting you know it's coming off like you're trying to start some shit. If that's not it, sorry. So anyway, my husband had a very deep conversation with his employer at all levels. I'm just saying, can you let me? So I am going to go back and put the stream up. So there's that. See this person right here, Animal Rescue 911 Vermont. We're just going to ban you right now because I don't like you.
Let's just be clear. They were wrong. They weren't even, the people that were saying where I worked were inaccurate. I do not work for Xfinity.
Okay, I hear you.
So, well, those people that put it up are probably listening right now. And first and foremost, I don't fucking work for Xfinity.
Okay.
So thanks.
Don't get mad at the chat. Don't get mad at the chat. They meant well. They mean well.
I don't, this is outside the realm. I don't bring my job into this shit. So, nor would I do that to anybody.
But are you hearing what I'm saying? The chat meant well. Like they meant well. Okay. All right. So can we go back to the tea situation? So we got the invitation to go to the event, and it's a Jack and Jill shower, and it's at the same place where TT got married. And I got the invite, and my mother got an invite. And then later on that day, I asked TT if she was going to go, and she was like, I didn't get an invitation. And for the past week, TT has been like, I don't know. I find it weird that they invited you and not me. We're twins. You know what I mean? Like, and then we talked about it, and we were like, well, maybe they invited me because we live in the same house as Mima. So like we would bring Mima, you know what I mean? Like obviously Mima would be going. Like, we're not really sure. Jamie was a little bit, she wasn't miffed. She was fine, but like, whatever. Well, Donna called my mother this morning and said that TT's invitation got returned to them, that it was the wrong address. So now we can go together. But TT, who did some research, it is the first Portugal World Cup game that day.
What? So long. I'm going to tell you something right now. I'm not missing Ronaldo. I wouldn't miss it for Jesus himself. And I think even Jesus would understand. I'm not missing fucking Ronaldo's last World Cup. I'm not. And any fucking greenhorn, good greenhorn, would know that. So good luck. Have fun.
Okay, can I finish? I deliberately let you go off on that. Can I finish?
Thank you.
Okay. Megan's shower is at 5. The game is at 7:30. So we're going to go to the shower at 5, and then TT said we're going to go to like Cafe Europa around the corner at 7.
Go wherever I sit. What's watching?
What? I can't hear you.
I said we'll go wherever I feel is suitable. Cafe Europa does not sound suitable.
We will.
Okay.
We will leave Megan's shower and we will go watch the game.
Yeah, we will.
You want to go to the Clipper?
I don't figure it out when the day comes. There's plenty of places to watch it, but I don't know. I don't want to go somewhere I've never been before.
Okay.
I don't know Cafe Europa, and I don't know what the crowd is like. I don't know what the TV situation is like. I don't know anything.
I can tell you what the crowd is most likely like.
And I can tell you that going to a small Portuguese restaurant to try and watch a World Cup at 7:30 at night is going to be difficult, especially if we're not already there waiting.
All right. I listen. I'm going to be honest with you. I've already
someplace like Remy's.
I'm already in. Remy's doesn't exist anymore. You mean Barrett's?
Whatever. Yes. You know what I'm saying.
I agree, because last World Cups it's not. I agree.
You don't have to worry about it being on TV. It's going to be on TV.
Listen, here's what I think. I actually have to make a decision on whether or not we are going to Megan's event. I don't know if we can go to Megan's at 5:00.
I agree. That is very, very, very much a problem for me.
I
hate to sound like a guy that cares about, you cares about sports. No, this is not. It's not the same. This is World Cup. This is once every 4 years, and this is, my God, this is one of my favorite fucking humans on the planet. And it's already. I am teary-eyed every time I think about the fact that I'm never going to get to see him in the World
I
Cup.
don't want to talk about it.
It hurts me.
I don't want to talk about it.
I literally tear up. I don't think people understand. Portugal is an extremely small country. Like, to have somebody on his level come from our country, I'm sorry, I don't know how to explain it, but Portugal is not a very big place, and to have a man, the most familiar face in the world, come out of the motherland, well, I'm not missing 1 second of it. If it was any other World Cup game, obviously I wouldn't care. That's, it is what it is. If it was the USA, I would suck it up. But for him, no, I'm sorry. I can't. Sorry. So sorry. So I'll let you make that decision in the end, but yeah, you would have to leave early. Hello?
What is the I was just looking at it. What was the thing Portugal won last time, the big thing?
So they won 2 euros.
Oh, it was the Euro.
Last time was kind of. Well, Jesus, man, see this fucking lady? Really? It's the best time to walk across the street, but anyways. Yes, it was Euro, whatever. Yeah, I'm not going to get into semantics of it, but yeah, essentially a couple of euros.
Is it 2016 was the last time? I can't believe it was that long ago, but that was it.
2 years ago. It's 2 years ago we just won it. Won again.
The Euro?
Yes, but it's like a Euro Champions League type. That's what I'm saying. Like, yes, we have 2 Euro. Yes, Ronaldo has 2 euros. One, the real Euro.
We won in 2016.
The one that you're thinking of, the one where he got hurt and didn't even play in the last game.
Yes.
That was the one from before that. Then it was a World Cup. And then in between is another weird Euro thing.
The Nations League.
Yes, thank you.
That's sorry. Ben Rosa said the Nations League.
Correct. He's absolutely correct. But it was just European countries. It's essentially the same fucking thing. It's just something different. Same premise. We've never, not in my lifetime, I've never done it before, and it's brought us to. So this is, if he wins this, there is no debate anymore. Let's just say there would be no more debate about Messi and Ronaldo.
Right.
Because you can't debate it because Messi's got a World Cup, but he's never had to deal with a Euro before, and that's. Most of the time, it's a European country that fucking, unless it's Brazil or Argentina, everything comes from Europe anyways.
Right.
It's the next best thing. And Ronaldo's got 2 of them. So 1 World Cup, I don't know. But if he wins a World Cup and 2 euros, forget it. And all the MVP, the FIFA Ballon d'Or and all that fucking shit, all the awards, all the scoring and everything he did at Real Madrid and blah 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 blah. Would be no more debate. It's going to be very hard, but like he's probably not going to play the entire games in any of these games.
I know.
But it still matters. He will still be there. He will still be on the field.
I know.
So, yeah, I don't know what you want to do about that.
I don't know. I have to think about it.
I appreciate appreciate you doing the research and somebody fucking finding that out.
No, TT did it. Well, because TT was basically researching what to do when we were at the shower. But she knew about she was looking at the schedule, she said, and trying to like look at the dates and stuff like that. And then she realized it was the same day.
TT's getting ready. Remember when you used to go here? I used to drag you with TT to the Portuguese bars just to watch fucking Benfica versus Sporting game, and every guy would be slobbering over you too. And then I'm like, we can't do this anymore.
Yes, I do remember that. I will say, just so you know, Jeffrey, it was something TT and I were doing before you came into the mix.
Yeah.
I probably saw you at these things, and you were probably there, and I was there, and you didn't even know.
I don't know, because I hung out at Casa Benfica where you got pink eye.
Oh, God. I definitely was not at Casa Benfica. The floor in that place was ready to collapse.
No, it's not that bad.
It was bad when we were jumping up and down, all those fucking, with Blackie going nuts. Are you fucking kidding me? That place definitely doesn't have a fucking Board of Health permit.
It's technically a private club, isn't it?
Yes. That's how they get around it.
You can't just show up. You can't just be some non-Portuguese person showing up thinking you're going to get served. They're going to know, and you're not going to be allowed.
You know, I will.
I like it. It's like our own Portuguese speakeasy in Fall River. I love it.
I do feel that you were right about when we would go to these bars. So to the chat, TT and I knew what was up. First of all, we love Portuguese soccer and Benfica over everything. But TT and I would go to the Portuguese bars to watch games, and we would be the only women there. It's the Portuguese culture. Women don't go. If you're looking for a husband, I suggest going to a fucking Portuguese club on a soccer day, because that's where they all are. So TT and I would go to these, and when Jeff and I started dating, we would go with Jeffrey because he knew a different.
I would not be going to look for a husband. That's right. You fucking mental. What the fuck kind of fucking man? You're setting your chat up for failure.
It's hardworking men over there.
So yeah, you're better off catching them at the construction site than you are at the bar.
Anyway, when Jeff and I would go, even with TT, we'd get hit on right in front of Jeff. It didn't matter that Jeff and I were together. Jeff and I were married. And it's bizarre, but if I would say this, we talked about this before. If we were at a regular bar and some guy came over and got handsy with me, Jeff would fucking knock him out. But somehow, some way at the Portuguese club, Jeff goes, it's harmless. It's harmless. They don't mean anything by it. And I'd be like, I would say, Blackie just put his hand on my ass, and you go, it's Blackie. Who cares? Wait, what? What's he going to do? Like, you didn't care.
It's Norberto.
But you didn't care.
Because it's Blackie.
But they're all Blackie. That they're all the same thing. They're all drunk Portuguese men, and you did not care. I actually think you were proud about it. You had pride.
Yeah, they think my wife is attractive. What are they going to do with me standing right there? Most Portuguese guys are 3 feet tall. I'm fucking 6 feet tall and 10 times the size of half these guys. What's really going to happen? Just like this thing you were talking about, yes. What is really going to happen? A stranger? Yes. But a bunch of guys I'm watching a fucking game with, and you're the only piece of eye candy in the fucking bar. Yeah, I expect occasionally, they weren't grabbing your boobs or anything. Yeah, all right. He put his hand on your ass while you're taking a picture. So what? So what?
You are an asshole.
There's a whole lot of Jessica's ass to go around.
You are an asshole. I love you too.
So what were we talking about?
So anyway, that's it. What we were basically getting at is we might not be going to Megan's shower. That's all you need to know.
Okay. said tea, though. I wouldn't say that's tea.
Well,
That's
that was kind of
a
tea.
developing story.
It was kind of tea.
Not no. Tea is like, oh, did you know? You know, I don't know.
I don't have anything yet. I don't get it. I don't have anything yet. It's early. Who knows? Something could develop.
Is that the only tea you had?
That's all I had. Don't sound too fucking disappointed. I'm not here to amuse you.
Am I here to amuse you?
I will say I did send over the song for us to walk out to for the wedding, and it's Danza Kudrow.
I know.
Oh, it's all set though.
I know.
Well, I didn't know if it was like maybe she could have said no, I don't want that.
Dear God. What would that? Why?
Do you want to research dances that we can do when we come out?
Oh, no. I'm not doing that kind of stuff. No, just
So what's going to happen when you walk out? You're just going to walk out?
let's feel it.
What? What?
Feel it. Gotta feel it. Feel it. I'm probably going to be pretty well, on the way at that point. Or maybe not. I don't know. See how it all goes. I consider after the church, things are just going to start going.
Wait, so you don't know, somebody in the chat doesn't know the song.
What?
It's Danza Kudrow by Don Omar.
Like this, then you go. And then it's more. All the spicy blood come out onto the dance floor. All the Irish stay behind.
Stop it. You are so racist against the Irish.
My bad.
Please don't. We have to do, if we do any, if we do,
Smart.
if we do any dance, we have to do, what's the one dance that you do, we've done?
To the floor, to the sky, to me, and to you. And then we go.
When our kids were little, we used to say there's only one way to dance. And Jeff and I,
One way, baby.
when we first started dating, we would go out to like this bar in Fall River called Entourage, and it was a sports bar in the front, but at night in the back, it was a club.
I mean, boy, was that a Jeffrey hangout?
It was.
The Entourage.
We're at the Entourage. First,
like the TV show? Like, no, nothing like that.
the first date Jeff and I ever went on was actually supposed to be just for one beer at the Entourage.
Yeah, I took you to do some.
Not what happened.
Yeah, it is.
No, that.
Like, oh, what's that horn? Like, that is the horn of Portugal. It goes like this.
Okay, hold on. So we went anyway. In the back, they would do a club at night, and Jeff and I would go out to dinner, or we'd eat at Entourage, and then we'd go into the back.
Do you remember seeing Dave Veloso?
I do. I do.
I remember that for some reason.
I do. I do. Remember we saw Jay Pimenta and his wife there?
No.
Yes, Jay Pimenta and his wife were there.
I don't remember that.
All I remember, it was very, very dark, and it was whatever. Anyway, Jeff would always dance the same way, and I recognized it, and I was like, "Do you realize how you dance when you're on the dance floor?" And he's like, "How?" And I said, "At some point, you're pointing to yourself."
and then you're pointing up to the sky to God, and then you're pointing to the floor, and then you're pointing to me. And then we taught the kids that. And so there's video of it where Jeff is he's pointing to people. You want to walk into that and do that?
Not really. I told you, I'm gonna wing it. Just gonna feel it.
Okay.
As soon as I hear the horn of Portugal,
yep,
it'll get me going.
Okay. Alrighty.
No, I'm not doing some kind of specialized fucking dance. I'm not.
I heard you the first time.
Okay. Save that for the Americans.
Oh God. All right. I wasn't feeling good this morning, but I snapped out of it. I rallied.
I get the blood going.
I woke up and I was not feeling well. It's this antibiotics. That's what's doing. It's crazy that it helped one thing, but it made me feel worse. But I'm almost done. That's it. I got to work on the rest of the shells for the wedding today. And that's pretty much it.
Do we have to do any heavy work this weekend? I feel like I got ahead of a lot of stuff. I would like to go to Walmart, maybe.
What does that mean, heavy work this weekend? What do you mean? We are going to, there is a project, but it's not really a project. We're going to get it's not, okay, for the well-being of everybody, we're going to get the wrapping paper situation in the kitchen, and we're going to put up a big schedule for the week. And we're going to write on each day everything that needs to be done leading up. There are things that have to be done on certain days, like pick up tuxedos. There are, nail appointments and all of these things. So we're going to make
next week is going to be very busy. So we'll get some stains for the porch.
No, I would prefer you not take on any house projects this weekend. Absolutely not. Everything.
That's what I was asking. You know exactly what I'm asking. Why didn't you just say no?
I didn't think you were going to take on fucking staining the deck this weekend. No, absolutely not.
I'm trying to get ahead of things.
No, everything after the wedding.
We're doing so well. So far ahead of schedule.
We are. Thank the chat for that, because all of the views finance all of it. We're going to.
Did the chat help me fucking do the work? I don't understand what you're talking about.
I'm saying we're ahead of schedule and ahead of all of the things in life right now because we can pay all of the bills. That's my take on everything. That more money, more problems isn't really the case for us. It's actually more money, everything works out fine. I'm talking about ahead of schedule with everything.
There's a guitar doctor in Whitman. That's good to know.
Alrighty. So we're going to put up a schedule this weekend. I'm going to need everybody's schedules for work. I'm going to need the kids' schedules for work, and we're going to plot out everything. And we're going to set the expectation for every single thing so that we can get everything done and be stress-free.
Why don't you tell the chat all the songs I've been playing for you lately?
Chat, Jeffrey has been learning all new songs. And what he does is while I'm in the kitchen cooking or cleaning up, he will play them, and it's my job to recognize what the songs are.
It's a lot though, huh?
It is his what do you call it? Not arsenal, but his
skills.
No, like your group of songs is growing substantially.
Well, yeah, because I got that app now. So now I can actually look for songs, and I have a way of looking for songs that are in my zone right now.
Right.
But the shit my instructor's teaching me, it's good stuff.
Catalog. That's the word. Catalog. Your catalog.
Like after a year, that's the plan with it. So it's going to be a year of a lot of training and practicing boring shit, which I actually love to do. So it works out really well. And then at the end of the year, we're going to start learning how to be a real grown boy and play real guitar shit.
I can't believe it took you this long to do this.
What? Oh, I don't know. It was fucking tragedy.
Really is.
I picked this up 3 years ago. The way I'm into practicing the way I am. Oh my God. Just fucking troll right now. I'm an idiot.
Crazy.
I can't picture my life without it. It's weird.
Jessica Walsh is saying she got dumped again and she would like you to play her a breakup song.
Breakup song.
Mm-hmm.
What's a good breakup song? I can't even think what's a breakup song.
I don't know.
Taylor Swift.
Murder.
Isn't every Taylor Swift song a breakup song?
Yes. Yes.
Except her new album.
Yeah, because she's getting dicked down by Travis Kelce.
Wow. Dick down.
Dick down.
No kidding.
No kidding. Dicked down.
All right.
All right.
I'm pulling up to my next job site.
Okay, Mazza.
So
He's choosing Texas, I can tell by the way he's two-stepping around the room.
That's a good breakup song.
That's what Jess Walsh just said. She's the one that put it in the chat.
Oh shit! I looked up how to play that song. I can almost do it. It's a couple weird things, but I can try that one.
Okay, well, Jessica Walsh says send you Venmos and Newports, so the least you can do is play it for her next time.
Did she get dumped for a girl from Texas? Because that would be really weird.
I'm not really sure what he's doing, why he quote unquote dumped her. It's a bad move on his part.
All I know is he is wrong.
Oh, Meowser. You're so nice.
Okay, beautiful. I'm getting off the phone.
Okay.
I'll see you later.
Before you hang up, do you want to apologize to me for talking shit about me at the casino? Yes or no?
What? No! God almighty, Jess. That's just a conversation. I love you, honey. Bye.
I love you too.
And you know, if I ask for an apology, what's the first thing you're going to do? Laugh in my face.
Correct. And then I will burrow.
You're going to be like, sorry. And that's how that goes.
I will burrow, Mazza.
Oh, you burrow. I like a good burrow.
Like a burrow.
I like a good burrow.
Yeah.
Burrow my face in your ass. Love you. Bye.
Bye. Jesus. Because Jeffrey's so tall and I'm so short, my face goes right into that little area in between his chest. And then I use my hands and I burrow. And then I put my head in there. How's the chat? Bye, Mauser. Today's been chaotic. I just want to say that. Yeah, Bunny burrows. Little Mazzatino burrows. This has been a chaotic show. And it's right. I feel bad I got them all psyched up for tea and it wasn't really tea. You know what I mean? It wasn't really tea. So there's that. What is this? Hold on one second. What is this? Oh, we're not going to end on politics, but Mass GOP bullshit is spiraling. What is this? I just got this email. Let me read this. Only because it's good. What is this? For immediate release from Jason Ross, campaign manager for Anne Brensley. Grassroots Republicans across Massachusetts rally behind Anne Brensley in a historic signature drive. A growing grassroots movement, that's a lie, is mobilizing, that's a lie, across Massachusetts this weekend in support of Anne Brensley as hundreds of volunteers, activists, fellow candidates, and Republican voters work to collect more than 3,000 additional signatures by Monday. The effort comes as Brensley petitions the Secretary of the Commonwealth for additional time to complete the ballot qualification process. That will not happen. Campaign officials say reaching the 3,000 signature goal will demonstrate the overwhelming support behind Brensley's candidacy and show that grassroots conservatives across Massachusetts are demanding their voices be heard. Quote, the grassroots movement is no longer the future of the Republican Party. It is the Republican Party, said Brensley. This weekend is proving that ordinary people are tired of politics being controlled by the insiders and political elites. The energy, passion, and determination we are seeing from volunteers across Massachusetts is unlike anything I have ever witnessed. I'm going to pause right there, and this message is for you. Why are you fucking lying? What are you talking about? This weekend, we're going to prove that ordinary people are tired of politics being controlled by insiders and elites. What are you talking about? You hired a company to get you signatures. You paid him and he failed. What does that have to do with political elites and insiders? What are you talking about? Now that's a slap in the face to a regular fucking Republican. If something really egregious happened to you and you were fucking slighted in any fucking way, I'd be the first person to get on my fucking microphone or get out on the streets and go and get shit. What the fuck are you talking about? The energy, passion, and determination we are seeing from volunteers across Massachusetts is unlike anything I have ever witnessed, Ann Brensley says. You know why? Because I never saw you at a motherfucking Trump rally. Because I can guarantee you, whatever shit you're talking about, this energy is not even close to what I saw on the ground in 2020 or in 2024. Why are you fucking lying? This is so strange. Brensley won 56% of the vote at the convention. And then the statewide signature drive has become a defining moment for the grassroots conservative. You know what? Hold on a second. Jason Ross has a fucking phone number right here, campaign. I'm fucking calling you. Let's clear it up. Let's see if you answer. I'm tired of this shit. I am compelled to ask a question.
Please leave your message for 774-826-7795.
Hey, Jason, it's Jessica Machado. I got a copy of your press release in regards to the signature drive for Ann, and I'm calling for some clarification. In this press release, there's a statement by Ann Brensley that says that, you know, you guys are tired of the political insiders and elites in these elections being controlled by this. So I'm wondering if I missed something here. So did something happen in this signature driver collection that can be attributed to the political insiders and GOP elites that I'm not aware of? Because the way that this has been pushed out into the public is that your team hired somebody to collect signatures and he didn't do it right. And so what are you guys talking about? And I think I need clarification on that so that I can share it with my tens of thousands of followers. Thanks. Oh, my number is 401-585-2402. I am looking for an official statement. Thanks. Like, is this a joke? I need to finish this stupid fucking email. I swear to God. What we are witnessing right now is a political movement rising from the ground up, said Brensley. This is crazy. This is crazy. People are sacrificing their weekends, driving across the Commonwealth, standing outside. For what, Ann? This is pissing me off. You know what? Bullshit. So wait a second. Am I wrong here? Is there something I am fucking missing? Am I wrong here? You hired a company to get you signatures because you didn't have enough of volunteers to do it organically in this ground movement that you couldn't get before. And now you're saying this is actually, I'm done. I actually regret that I'm on 24 right now at the end of 24 on 24. What we're witnessing now is a political movement rising from the ground up, said Brensley. People are sacrificing their weekends, driving across the Commonwealth, standing outside in parking lots, knocking doors, and organizing signature drives because they believe the grassroots deserve a real voice in our political system. You know what? Shame on you. Shame on you that you are actually asking people to do all of those things because you fucked up, because you didn't do your due diligence, because you hired a company that is fraudulent. Shame on you for asking these people to do this or brainwash them into thinking that you're a victim. You're a victim. You picked somebody to go and get your signatures. You paid for it with donations, and the person sucks. Actually, Anne, nobody can trust you to be the lieutenant governor because your first task you failed at. And then you turned around and you are begging for help and playing the victim card. This is very simply, you made a mistake and now you are changing it and lying. And I am telling you right now, this is a nail in the coffin for Minogue. Your campaign is done. Minogue co-signs this. You guys are a team and you are this is bullshit. Brensley said the movement behind her campaign has evolved far beyond one candidate or one election. So wait a second. We have a movement here, and the movement is that Joe Bronski sucks at collecting signatures that you paid for. That's the movement. People want authenticity. They want fighters. They want real leaders. No, Anne, we want people who have a task, which is running for an election, running a campaign, and that they do their due diligence and hire the best people for the job. And you hired a loser who was a well-known loser, who Howie Carr did a whole segment on, exposing as being a loser. You hired that guy. You paid him money that donors gave you, and he failed you. And now you want to turn out to be, you're a victim? You've been victimized? Hashtag me too, Anne? Jason Ross, you are completely incompetent as a campaign manager. No Republican candidate should hire you at all. Whatever. We're done. I am so pissed about this email. I am beyond pissed about this email. I may actually go put on a fucking face and turn my camera on my wave background that says Jess Machado Show and do a whole fucking rant. Who else can I call? Who else can I call right now and bitch and complain about this? Does anybody have Anne Brensley's actual phone number? What bullshit? How dare you? Ben Rosa, who do I call? I'm actually reading this again. I can't believe this. Ooh. I can't believe this. Of course, Jason Ross won't pick up. Wow. Absolutely wild. Is this on, let me get on the internet. Let me see. Is this on X first? So let's go to Anne Brensley. Anne Brensley for Lieutenant Governor. If this statement is on her page, oh God, she's retweeting Jeff Deal, of course. So we haven't seen anything on her page since May 13th. It's May 15th, but that was just sharing something about Michelle Wu. Stupid. What else? What do we say? May 9th is the last time she has posted on her Twitter. All right. It sounds like I need to get off of here and I need to. I'm really upset about that. I'm really upset that I hope nobody is buying that. I hope nobody is buying that email as fact or whatever. I'm not really sure. I don't know how to say it. Thank you, Ben. All right, I'm going to end this, but before I do, I want to say something. If you have not subscribed to Kelsey Fitzsimmons' Substack, I believe it is a paid subscription. I don't know what I pay. I can't be sure. Now, when I first paid, she was releasing some writings or poetry at first, and I think like the first one, obviously I was naturally curious. I paid the paywall. I expected to not continue, just because I don't have time and whatever. I'm still cheap, but I continue to subscribe, and I'm actually very moved by her writings. If you aren't subscribed, I would suggest you go and do it. It's worth it. I'm a diary girl. I grew up writing in a diary. My diary is this show. Facebook has been in part a diary for me for years. And there's something to be said for someone who also partakes in writing reflections and shares it. And I think we knew everything about Kelsey because obviously it's a very public case. But there's another layer to this, which I have been really enjoying, which is really listening to her talk about things in the moment. And one of her recent articles or posts talked to a day where she thought that she was going to be getting out of jail. And as the clock ticked on, she thought she was going, and the van turned around, and her understanding that the system she used to work for was so flawed. And while she was a part of the system, serving restraining orders and all these things, she didn't really understand it. And I found it to be extremely insightful. And I think that we are very lucky that someone who went through this experience is the kind of person that wants to share her experience. And I'm all in on it. I find them very enjoyable to read. If I have any criticisms at all whatsoever, they're too short. The way she writes and the information she gives, or even just her thought process, I am very much interested in it. I would be interested in reading it right now. So I hope she's still journaling now, but I would like to read how she's feeling now as well. So I'm not sure there's any rhyme or reason to these. I don't actually know if they're in chronological order, but I really, really am enjoying them. And it takes I hate to say it, it takes a lot to impress me when it comes to writing. And I'm very impressed, and I'm finding it to be enjoyable, and I'm searching it out. When you are a Substack subscriber, you will get an email or a notification anytime they post, which is one of the things I absolutely love about Substack. I don't have to do anything when I write on Substack. It just goes to you. But I'm really enjoying it. And so I think she's worth the subscription. And I would do that. And you can read what I'm reading. So anyway, I feel compelled to go be a menace politically. Hold on one second. Oh, hold on a second. I thought the person behind that account was already outed. Rumor pusher Jess Machado said they used someone else's work and didn't give the credit, so they doxed them. Sorry, but anyone who is... Oh, they immediately deleted the post and outed them. I wonder why they are so hellbent on staying anonymous. Oh, okay. Hold on one. All right, let me respond. I mentioned Jack going after you for using his video. I mentioned it. I have an inbox full of messages. Do you want to answer all of my messages with me? You want to stay on? I mentioned it on my show, not as a topic, but just part of a bigger convo. I think that is what they are talking about. Okay, so there's that. So that was Mass Daily News messaging me. Somebody's talking about, remember I mentioned that Jack Gately like doxed Mass Daily News, but then they deleted the post. I talked about that, and I think they were just looking for some context about things. So that's that. Next message in my inbox is from Young Black Economist. I had sent her a message on Wednesday, May 13th and said, hello, Queen. Would you like to join me tonight on my show to answer 10 questions? Fun, lighthearted, nothing crazy. She did not respond, but today she responded and she said, hello, Jessica. I'd like you to make a public apology for your digital blackface minstrel show where you degraded my photo and used it as your PFP before any further conversation. My intention was not even close to being related to digital blackface. What is digital blackface? I know you listen to my shows, so in the context of that show, there is no way you could interpret I'm going to say even think that it was meant that way. They are not black, they are blue. Mass Daily News is saying that they told me that in confidence. I thought that that was public. I thought that was like a All right, let me go back to Young Black Economist. My intention was not even close to being related to digital blackface. I know you listen to my show, so in the context of that show, there is no way you could even think that it was meant that way. They are not black, they're blue. I will make a clarification on my show right now. So I'd like to take a second to apologize to Young Black Economist. It seems to me that she is upset, offended, or I don't even know the accurate word. She is saying that I degraded her photo by changing it into the avatar photo that I used. She is upset by that. Normally, I would let that person just exist in their space of discontent. But if I am asking the Young Black Economist to have a question and answer period or have a conversation on my show, I certainly can't expect them to do that while this situation is still lingering. So I would like to apologize. I certainly didn't mean to do a digital blackface. I know what I said at the show. I didn't mean it. So I apologize for her. If you'd like to move forward and have a conversation, please consider it. And I apologize. I will give you a commitment not to use it again. Okay. I just spoke to it on my show. Time is 10:51 a.m. Wow, my inbox is a dumpster fire today. Oh God, Sparkly Rabbit is mad. Okay. Okay, Jessica Walsh. Okay, this is making me want to just fucking throw my computer across the room. So, okay, let's work through this in real time. We're going to do a segment on Fridays called Let's Go Through My DMs Together. Great. This is the reason I don't come to my DMs, because it's a fucking mess. I'm not apologizing for fake outrage. Here's exactly how I said it. Right? Here's how I said it. If I didn't want to interact with Young Black Economist, I would let her simmer in her discontent for the blue picture of her. I don't necessarily feel like it would be my place to say or do anything. If I want to have a conversation with her, then I will compromise. I asked if she wanted to come on my show and have a conversation. So there's a compromise. It's the art of the deal. So that's what she wants, and I'm doing it. You know what? What do you want me to say? Forget it. I don't want her on the show. You know what? You're right. Actually, who is that? Maniacal Miss. You're actually making me see clear right now. I don't want to interview Young Black Economist, and I take back my apology about the avatar, and I will use it tomorrow. That actually feels better for me. I'm actually going to change my avatar to it right now. Hold on. You're right. You're right. I know that sounds crazy. You're right. Can I change my avatar right now? There you go. That feels better. Thank you for recentering me. I needed that. Let's handle the next fucking problem that we have on our fucking You're right. I don't even know what I was doing. You just slapped me in the face. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Okay. You know what? In some weird way, she probably was sitting there and going, I got this white woman to do exactly what I said. And I'm not about to give her that fucking power for fake outrage on something that I didn't do. So there's that. Oh my God, this phone today. Okay. I actually feel so much better about that. Yeah, what am I doing? All right, let's get back to the chat. Okay, Jessica Walsh. So, remember when I had Sparkly Rabbit on the show? Beanbag Ron is proud of me? Why? How come? Where do you know this? How do you know this? I love when people tell me they're proud of me. I didn't get that enough. And I also like him. So where did he or is there a reason, or are you just saying it? Dum blue, dum a dee, dum a dun, dum a dee, dum a dun, dum a dee, dum a dun. Blue, blue. Thanks, Trauma Sturgeon. Okay. So let's go. So the other day we had Sparkly Rabbit on the show. Oh, you bet he is, because of his alignment with Thank you. Okay. I mean, I, if you happen to see Beanbag Ron, say like he's proud of you, screenshot that. I would like it. All right. So I need to eat and I need my medicine. Sparkly Rabbit was on the show, right? And apparently just before the show, I don't know, because I don't pay attention to things or whatever. Blah, 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 blah. Jessica Walsh said some comments about Sparkly Rabbit, saying she wanted her to break a hip or something. I don't know. I'm not on the fucking internet like that. I don't know. So Sparkly Rabbit comes on my show. That's the first thing. Right after the show, while I'm still on my show, Sparkly Rabbit sends me that she's hosting a space. During my show, people were in the comment section saying Sparkly Rabbit was hosting a space, and Jessica Walsh was one of those people, and saying like she was doing a space where she was talking shit about Jessica Walsh. By the way, fair game. If Jessica Walsh talks shit about her, Sparkly Rabbit has the great ability to do the same thing. Fine. I don't fucking care. I can tell you right now, I don't care. I responded back because I did it to everybody who was a guest. I sent a message. I said, thank you for being a guest tonight. You were easy to talk to. She said, you were easy to talk to as well. Thank you for having me. Hearts emoji, hand heart emoji, smiley face, sparkly and bunny emoji. She said, I only had the spaces because Jess Walsh decided for no particular reason to call me a whore. That was at 8:30 a.m. She said that yesterday. But at 12:36, she sent me a message and said, I removed the spaces. It was not fair of me. I am an imperfect human. I actually think that is just a wonderful message. And I thought it was kind of her. I screenshotted that and I sent it to Jessica Walsh to show her that the spaces had been removed, in case she didn't know. And also with the sentiment of her saying it wasn't fair of her and she's imperfect. And listen, that's a very rare statement to see. Okay. So I sent it to Jess Walsh. And I think I would have to get it up on, I think she just responded, like that. And I just interpreted that as she was mulling over that. I don't fucking know. But apparently I'm getting a message from Sparkly that I did not see. And it says, seriously, Jess, you shared my DMs that I sent you with Jessica Walsh, and see, she is now using them in a music video that she put online and on Twitter. Are you kidding me? Did Jessica Walsh do that? Let's go see. Wait, I do not mention Jen Altman on my show, but it is the first thing I'm seeing. Sparkly Rabbit says, Dear Jen Altman, warm wishes from myself, my ex, my son, and daughter-in-law. In case you wondered, they said you can all the way fuck off. Have a lovely day at your job. Love, Sparkly. Why? What happened with that? What happened with that? Now I'm curious. Why is Sparkly Rabbit? What happened? Next post from Jessica Walsh says, he spoke to Jess Machado live to tape about an hour ago. We woke him up. Thanks for the inquiry because the 27 music. If any turtle riders are available for a welfare check, now is the time. No bus stop live, no tweets in 11 hours. For God's sake, check on him. I did check on him. I woke him up. And by the way, I called him. It was 8:30. So there was probably he wasn't driving the kids to school. I woke him up. Hold on, I want to just keep scrolling down for a second. Is there a music video on here? Hold on. Jen sent Sparkly's family the clip from Bunny about her sex comments. Stop it. Wait. Jen Altman sent Sparkly's family the clip from Bunny After Dark about her sex comments? What? Oh my God, this person who texted me this actually sent me all of this and I just never saw that part of it. The picture didn't load. This is what Jennifer Altman sent to my son, daughter-in-law, and ex-husband this evening. They told her to fuck off. I'm seeing she's texting me and saying, see above. I will tell you, my favorite part is it looks like Jen Altman on Facebook sent it to, obviously, Sparkly's family. It's a clip of Sparkly talking about sex. And Jen Altman, all I can see is it says, she said that on a show with tens of thousands of viewers. You got that right. You got that right. Oh, this is... And Sparkly Rabbit's family doesn't care. Here we go with the whole conversation about sex. Like, people can't talk. While this thread is long, I don't have time I won't read it all with all of you right now. I could change this over to my computer and we could do this show live. Fuck it, we'll do it live. I want to see this song. Caniacs Unite. Absolutely not. Is this a song? J7 yelling on 2 times fast is hysterical. Is there a song is what I'm asking. Stop being scared of being disliked by losers. I'm trying to find the song. Is there a song? Hold on. Is there a song? Anyway, okay, so this is what Sparkly Rabbit is mad at me. I've done nothing to her and she is attacking me. This is not going to end well, is what Sparkly Rabbit with the threat. People in mental health crisis need to be encouraged to get help. They need not be encouraged and continue their inappropriate behaviors. Okay, so stay with me while we respond to Sparkly Rabbit's inbox. First of all, I sent her that screenshot to alert her that your space had been taken down on purpose, and the reason you did it. I thought that peace offering was something that Jessica should know. There was zero, all caps, zero ill intent for me sending that to her. Now, with all of that being said, caps, all caps, how the fuck am I even remotely responsible for what Jessica Walsh does with that screenshot? I am very sorry that you are unhappy about that, but your message to me is misdirected, and I am not the problem. I don't want any issues with you, and I am satisfied with how we have evolved from when you would shit talk me and my parenting on Spaces to a place where we can do what we did the other day. But let me be clear. I have zero problem going back to the way it was. I do not give one fuck. I am sure you will revisit these messages to me and think differently about them today. If you want my advice, all caps, make a song about her. Have a good Friday. Okay, there's that. Next message is from Jake. Join me on this Spaces. Sorry, I missed this, pal. I actually did join, but it was right at the end at the end. Happy Friday, Jakey. Okay, next message. All Politics is Local with John Fetterston sent me a link to a off the press post with Ayanna Pressley suggesting that this week's shooting in Cambridge was caused by a lack of gun control. I saw this yesterday, but sir, all caps, I cannot believe that the vice president mentioned you by name at that event yesterday. I am, all caps, so proud of you. Hold on. Stay with me while we answer all my messages. Quincillium? Quincy? 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 Reagan? I'm working. Please stop, everybody. Relax and calm down. Reagan. Are you? No. We're working. If you guys want to stay in the office, no.
No, no, no. I said no. They can speak, but they just have to go into. What do you want from me? Oy. Okay. Somebody, Linda Lou the Sioux. Who's this? Let me click. Somebody sent me this. Linda Lou the Sioux. Oh, it is a copy of the. Oh, this post was deleted by the author. Okay, I don't know what's happening. The dog has tea. All right, hold on. Let's finish the inbox. Is this a fun segment? Answer all my emails with me, all my messages. Jess Walsh is saying that she might have inadvertently posted a draft and it had the messages in it, but that's not what I'll get to that in a minute. Let's keep going through the list of inboxes. Alex Haggerty sent a post. He is the campaign manager for Elizabeth Dion, who is running for statewide treasurer. Got it. Thanks. Keep going, kid. There's that one. Let's go to this message. Beanbag Ron was responding to me, and I said, thank you for coming on tonight. You are an obvious fan favorite. I appreciate you very much. No problem. Thanks for having me. That was fun. It was. Have a great Friday. That's it. You know what I don't do is I don't check message requests. Let's go see what we have. This is fun. Oh my God, what is this? Oh, this is terrible. This came yesterday. Kazi G, can somebody get this message to Kazi G for me? Jess, random question, need your help. I live near Kazi G. He mentioned a while back that he had a great dentist. I just had a cavity fall out. I'm in desperate need of a good dentist. I don't have one. I tried to hit up Kazi directly, but he doesn't have an envelope icon. I'm new to X. I have no clue what I'm doing. Could you please pass this on to him? And if he needs my personal email, it's hold on. And she goes, help the whore. XOXO. I just put out, this is fun, the bat signal. Can somebody please ask Kazi? Listen, I don't know what the fuck is going on with you dogs, but you need to calm the fuck down. What's going on? Is it Amazon? It's the same shit every day. They bring packages around. What are we looking at? Now you're gonna make me get up and take a look. Raiden! I'm just in the studio right now. What are we looking at here? What's the barking? I don't even know what's the. I love you. You're such a good boy. You are. Like, just please take it down a notch. I'm on my 3.5 hour of my morning show. I can't deal with this. Somebody please ask Kazi G to post. And I'm just going to say, check his X account for a posting. There you go. Okay. Next message. Let's accept this message from Secret Squirrel that says, hey, Jess, heard you say the boat ramp was under construction. I was there last night. There were about 7 of us there. We were fishing from the grass area. No bites last night, but they are in there. Yes. I will head out soon. Thanks, bestie. God, my other inbox is so great. All right, let's go to this next one. Oh. Christy Arnold.
Who is Christy Arnold? She sent me a bunch of things, going back all the way to April, and I never saw these. I will accept, and then I will read them all. What is this? Oh, lots of political stuff. Thank you. Oh, God, I cannot believe I do not look at these messages. Was there any cap in what the state pays for rent under that program? I just moved into a luxury apartment building that began renting in late 24. I have a home-based recipient living above me, a mother and a young child occupying a 3-bedroom, $5,500 a month apartment. Now that the weather is warm, there are several other migrant families out afternoons enjoying the outdoor pool and lounge area while the rest of us are working to pay for this luxury lifestyle. There are not enough morons in Massachusetts that fight to protect these people from deportation. Understand that many illegals are living at a much higher standard of living than they are. I am accepting this. I am sorry. I did not see this, but I need more info. I will keep you anonymous. But I need details so I can start to submit public record requests ASAP. Holy shit. Except, hello, Jessica. Would you have time to talk? I am running for Congress in Mass District 4. Hello, Tom. Let's view his profile. Republican candidate for Congress, Mass District 4, PhD physicist, science over politics, Tom Stalcup. It's giving Grant Smith Ellis vibes, but I will look. Oh, he looks very different in his profile picture than he does in this picture. Very different. Let's listen to his message.
And I'm running for Congress.
Hold on.
Hi, my name's Tom Stalkup. I'm a scientist and I'm running for Congress. Because of the rising costs, including healthcare and prescription drugs, people across this district, they're going broke. And the current congressman tells you to look the other way. But the fact of the matter is, Big Pharma and the middlemen, they both profit while the rest of us pay the price. That's the system and Washington protects it. My opponent, he takes money from Big Pharma. And then he helps them by saying, look the other way, look at the middlemen. That's not leadership, that's shielding the problem. My campaign is simple. Who's Washington supposed to work for? The patients or Big Pharma and the special interests to make money off the patients? We must ensure that it's the patients. I'll also act as a bridge between right and left, denouncing the dangerous rhetoric that keeps us divided and conquered and hateful. Our politicians use that same rhetoric and they keep us divided as they rule unimpeded. But as etched into the walls of the federal courthouse in Boston, the responsibility of those who exercise power in a democratic government is not to reflect inflamed public feeling, but help form its understanding.
Dr. Stalcup for Congress, science over politics. Okay. He's got that right. Is it a little too niche because it deals with you know what I mean? Like, is it a little too niche because he's talking about healthcare and things like that? But I'm not sure. As a Republican candidate for Congress, I condemn Trump's dangerous and inhuman rhetoric and demand that he and Israel implement a complete, immediate, and unconditional ceasefire. Well, that is a crazy take. So you're one of those Republicans. Interesting. Okay. I mean, my initial feedback is that message got me in the first 15 seconds, and then around the 30-second mark, I found it very hard to follow. So there's that. Let's just start with that. Okay. So let's respond back to this man. Hold on. I regret I didn't set myself up for being in this office. I need a snack, I need my food, and I need a bottle of water. But that's okay. We'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. I did and I'm subscribed, but he doesn't have messaging up. That's why I bothered you. Thank you, Jess, for your help. This morning was so crappy for me as well. I hope your day stays good. Thank you. And the chat, you had me laughing this morning. Have a great weekend. That's the girl that wants the dentist information. All right. So let me say to Tom, hello, Tom. I just checked out your profile and watched your video. My daughter is getting married next weekend. So let's connect after that. My number is 401-585-2402. Text me after Memorial Day if you can. All righty, let's keep going. My message requests folder is insane. It's insane. I can't even tell you how many messages are in here. Is this actually, I need to stop for a second. Is this good content or not? I just looked at my phone and realized that I changed my avatar, and that's so great for me. I just need to know if this is like acceptable content. Is this boring? Like the chat? Laura says yes. Yes. I like it. I'm putting laundry away. Yep. Yes. Yes. Okay, let's keep going. Really do wish I had snackies. I mean, and this is only just my inbox on Twitter. We haven't done my emails, Facebook, anything. I just opened my Facebook. Ooh, we got Ann Brensley's phone number. Yes. Stand by. Oh. All right, we can't handle it, and we can't. Let's keep going with this chat. Hold on. Do I go downstairs and I get a sweet treat? Oh. All right, let's just keep going. Let's keep going. Oh, this person has sent me so many messages. Massachusetts with a budget deficit from 650 million to 1 billion. MBTA running out of money. This is political. I will accept it, and I will say thank you for these. Thank you for these. Thanks for these. Okay, next message. I'm going to snag up that video of Renee saying, quote, "They are eating out of my hand, but there's no watermark or tag on the video for credit. Are you good without it?" Who is this person? Oh, I see what they're saying. Like, are they basically saying like it was good? Oh, obviously I didn't see this message. Feel free. Okay. Hey, Jess, if you need more mods, I'm available. Stay at home mom. I have been a mod on some Discord servers previously, not on YouTube, but would love to support and help you in whatever way that I can. Oh. Noted. You could really do 4 shows. You're endless. Keep going. Oh, I know who this is. Thanks, bestie. There's just so many messages here. Holy moly. I have to accept this one to even see the attachment. Oh, this was somebody that was offering. Sorry, I did not. Thanks for thinking of Georgia. Sent me a message about bridesmaid dresses. Who is this? We got to check their profile first. Oh, let's get to it. Hello, Heather. I am sorry. This message. I am sorry I did not see this message until today. It was in the folder of message requests. Yes, the video of the town clerk with the ballots is my video. I obtained it directly from the person who took it. There is another video from the Massachusetts, from the same town clerk, so same town, that also went viral with ballots being moved into a car without another person. Feel free to use them both and share. The second video was obtained through my public records request. Okay. This is a very large account that has about 200,000 followers that was looking for clarification on where that video came from. Oh, okay. Crazy. I don't know if I have. Some of these are going far back. Really nice guy sent me a message. He said, your post today about your stepfather broke my heart. I'm 45 years old. I've been struggling with my weight pretty much my whole life. Every Monday is the, hey, we start off fresh diet day, which usually fails by Wednesday. Anyway, I can't imagine having to deal with that as a child. By the way, I have enjoyed all of your work on the Karen Reed and Aiden cases. I hope have yourself a great day. Let's accept this. Hi. I am sorry I didn't see this. It was in a message request folder. This was such a nice message to receive. Thank you for listening and following me. As far as weight issues go, do not look to me for inspo or motivation. I will be in the society coffee line for the rest of my life. What is this? Hi, Jess. I caught a 24 on 24 this morning where you started talking about menopause. I was screaming exactly at least 25 times. I need a menopause support group. Where do we find that, or how do we start our own? The fact that it happens literally overnight is wild. The fact that my mother doesn't remember when she got it is extremely annoying. Everything you said today is my experience, every single thing. So I feel you. I don't know what we are supposed to do with this bullshit, but it helps to hear something so relatable, and I appreciate you for it. Let's accept this and respond. Queen, I am just seeing this now. Thanks for making me feel less alone. As far as what to do, bitch, I have no idea. We'll add an LOL so she knows I'm not being mean. Help. Okay. Next message. This came from someone in December of 2025. Jess, I live in blank. I'm trying to have a baby and I watch from behind the scenes. I need to contact you ASAP from what I just heard, though. I'm a bestie and a real one, I promise. I'm sure you get this often, but my husband and I are actually about to die from what we just heard happened. Well, it was in December, so I'm not sure. That sounds a little... I'm not sure. Cape Gunworks. Cape Gunworks has been sending me posts for forever, and they are going into... That's crazy. Hi, guys. Just wanted to let you know that all of your messages to me were filtered into the message request folder. And I never saw any of them. You might want to put out some sort of message to followers that your messages, especially ones sharing your posts, are not being seen. Shocker. Crazy. All right, we can't, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark. I would like to say like we would get through these, but I am scrolling and there's just, it's endless messages. My hope, I mean, not that all of you guys are not awesome, but it is very concerning that accounts that have like, 200,000 people, oh, wait, shit. Amy Bierbauer, remember we had this issue with her in the chat? All of these messages are here and I never saw them. Oh, shit. Not sure it's good for her if I regurgitate this. I'm very happy that that person is all in the past. So I won't say it, but pretty funny to come into the inbox and see messages. Wow. Oh my God, I got a message from Olivia Lambo in my She sent me a message. It looks right around the time I lost my studio. She said, "Hey, Jess, I heard about what's going on with you. I just wanted to reach out and send you my support. I'm so sorry for what you're going through right now. Just know it'll pass. The people who matter will still be there afterwards and you will be stronger for it. I've really enjoyed watching your show over the past few months. I hope you know that there are many people, so many more people, positive and supportive than there are negative, nasty ones. Sending you a big virtual hug. I'm looking forward to being a part of the next steps in your journey. You've got this." 4:09 a.m. I never saw that. Everyone loves a comeback story. Get your shit together and write your own comeback story. Aiden manifested a sold-out Wilbur in prison, for goodness sakes. And Karen fucked him, yet he's killing it. You're crying about champagne problems. I work in blank and get kicked in the gut every day, and then I get up and step over them. You are built for this. P.S. Love your rants, but political commentary doesn't sell. Think like a business, not a reporter. Good messages to get. All right. Besties, thanks for hanging out with me. Honestly, what's really provoking me to end this is I need something to eat. It's 11:30. I'm 2 hours late on my medication. I need a bottle of water. If you wonder what I do with my, like this right here, it's like literally the behind the scenes of what I do on a day. I have not opened any of my emails yet. I have not, I am not opening any of my texts on my other phone, just this phone. If you don't hear enough, well, that's not good. You should be very proud of yourself. You went from rock bottom to this. That's the perfect American story, and you have done awesome. Keep going. Your talent has no ceiling. Have a great day. Thank you, bestie. So I've got a ton of messages on here. There's a meeting that I'm trying to schedule. They wanted to schedule it for Wednesday night. And I said, no, I can't. It's a big meeting, and I didn't want to have it the day before, 2 days before we do wedding stuff. So I asked, and I would never do this because I'm not any type of like diva, but I asked if everybody could consider doing it when I came back. And so we're trying to lock in a date. I'll give you more information about that at a later time, but it's a big meeting, and I'm the only one that was really pushing back and saying, I don't think I could do that date. So I've got to check all of these emails. I have all my Substack notifications I need to take a peek at. I haven't even opened X per se and looked at this. I have so many messages. Beanbag Ron said he's thinking of Monday doing a week challenge to stay off of. Interesting. I haven't looked at this phone. I haven't looked at Facebook. I haven't looked at, there's so many things. So essentially this is like, I got a lot to catch up on here. That's what I do. And I could do it if I had a sweet treat. Thanks for everybody for hanging out with me. Again, 4 hours of a fucking show. You guys make it easy for me. Thanks for hanging. Currently on here, it shows me there's 3,099 of you here. I don't know what the live on YouTube. I wonder how many of those people are on YouTube. Let's go look. Oh, 863. That's crazy. Do you like my picture as Joe Bronski? Do we want to try to call Ann Brensley? Should we call Ann Brensley? She won't pick up. She's not going to pick up. All right. I spent 3 hours in Kerry's DMs proving I wasn't Bonnie, and she never corrected the record. She actually doubled down. Pat, we aren't against you. Wait, what is the matter? That's a side thing. I'm not sure. She's like a loser, like other loser friends, Val, Flip, Christina. All right. You know, now that I'm thinking about it, I cold called Aiden, and we definitely woke him up, and then woke him up with a live to tape. And if he didn't do a bus stop live, we fucking really woke him up. I feel terrible. I assumed he was en route to his ex-wife's house. All right, so today's Friday. I can't anticipate going live at all anymore this weekend. I just don't think so. We've got so much to do. Family meeting tonight to get the schedule going. I can't foresee it. There may be a quick little live, so make sure your notifications are all in. By the way, I won't go live, but you know what? Oh, he said he wasn't sleeping. I don't know. He sounded like he was sleeping. Maybe he was getting his dick sucked. I don't know. I just cold called him. You know what I would, if there's a good Spaces that happens this weekend, let me know, because I could be provoked to getting on and creeping. Let's go have arguments on Spaces this weekend. These fucking dogs today. All right, everybody. Let's have a great Friday. If there's any tea or drama, please message me. Thanks. Love you all. Have a great day. Jimmy, play us out.
It's all your favorite Jess Machado songs on one CD. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. Grab my glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth, say goodbye to Jack. When I leave for Bunny After Dark, I'm not coming back. It's all the hits you've always loved in one place. Just so everyone knows, it's alright because I got Jeff his new guitar. And that's okay, cause my family is the best thing for me. Whether you're singing in the car by yourself or hanging out with your besties, there's a song for everybody. How much is that coffee at Society? Last week it was 50 cents less. How much is that coffee at Society? I don't care if this causes a mess. Recruiting seagulls, dishing about politics, or just straight up gossiping, this is the CD for you. One low price of $19.99. The chat I can't see. I'm driving and the sun's in my eyes. I love 24 on 24. I said I'm getting all the views. Sorry, Brian and Crawford. I told you before. Don't fuck with me. I'm a Fall River whore. Don't fuck with this Fall River whore. All songs, all decades, all moods, all Jess. I got a new life, you'd hardly recognize me. I'm so glad that Kayla Churchill and Jen Altman are not in my life. I don't care about all of my stupid haters. That is right. Eat my asshole. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Get out of bed and call today.